Oh my god.
That makes...
Oh my god.
Okay,
That was a lot funnier after it marinated for a second.
I'm looking forward to this.
Alright, and open the door. Checkpoint.
Come on in. I got a little something for you.
So do I. Oh shit.
Go ahead and open the door.
That's what I get for being ballsy. Yeah, I deserve exactly what happened there.
What? All our
Dildos.
gone? Huh? Huh? Huh?
You can't save...
Dildos?
Why not?
Because it's a Disney game?
But you do understand what I'm saying, right? Our
Dildos.
are gone. Stolen. And not just the
Dildos.
word.
Dildo.
They stole it too.
Ah, dental services, here we are. Flame. Flame. Burn. There we go. Why did the music kick on again? There's somebody in front of me, isn't there? That's why my particle's red. God damn it! It's a 1, it's a 2, it's a go fuck you.
You're still there. Please put me down.
Oh no! No, turn around!
Search, I don't...
Oh, fuck! Oh, good. Let's chronicle Chain of Memories. Alright, I got the Chronicle of Chain of Memories for you. Card games suck! That's my official Chronicle of Chain of Memories. You're welcome.
Primogen key found.
That's a long way down. Let's not jump down there.
Game saved.
Ha ha! Right in the dick, right in the dick, right in the dick! Ha ha! I'm good at shooting things in the dick. Don't ask me why. You'd think I wouldn't because of professional courtesy.
Auto defenses activated. Station watchman Howard Phillips. Please provide verbal access code to authorize your guest.
Oh. Fuck. Hey, buddy, I need you again. Yes, I'm Mr. whatever you said my name was. I allow this guy in my place. Because I said so. Yeah. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Would help if I got to move the lens off my my camera. Everybody put your hands in, you know how it goes. I'm just gonna like sit over here in my embarrassment. Hi everybody, welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I'm Commander Krim. Oh my god, this is not going well. Okay. Fuck. I'm Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon. What the fuck? What a great way to start the stream. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great day, guys. It's going to be great. 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 It's going to be one of those streams. Exactly, Chris. Exactly. Also, hello, Chris. Hello, Beardly. Hello, Per2. Also, thank you for the 15 stream streak, Beardly. I appreciate it. And even better, I don't want to say that, sounds mean, but thank you so much for the subscription from Prime, your Prime subscription, Per2, for 21 months. Holy shit is absolutely right. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the support. As always, your support keeps the engines of the Starship Dragon running. Thank you so much once again. We are, in case you haven't noticed, we've got a little bit of a new look here in the aboard the Starship Dragon. Done a little bit of redecorating and stuff. Things look a little bit different. As you can probably tell, my main logo is a little bit different. I'm not using the City of Heroes design anymore. I've changed it a bit. It's still kind of the same look overall, but it just looks a little bit better, in my opinion. I've also changed some of the emotes to kind of match the new uniform look as far as like how the colors of it are. I think the emotes are easier to see in Twitch chat, so I think I like that new look. So yeah, a few different changes there. Well, comment hasn't changed. Comment hasn't changed, but more like the letters, the emotes with letters in them, or it should be a little bit clearer and easier to see. You can play Turok again sometime. I mean, I don't think it was a bad game. I enjoyed Turok 1. Turok 2 less so. I was expecting, a little more dinosaur, little less weird alien creatures, which I didn't feel. I don't know, maybe because I expected more from Turok Dinosaur Hunter to even get more dinosaurs in the second game, but I guess maybe I just didn't understand the concept of the Turok world. I thought it was like, I mean, there's really no story to Turok as far as like what's presented to you. So I thought it was going to be something like Turok is like a hunter, a Native American hunter, and he ended up in the past somehow and is trying to survive these, dinosaurs that are all around him and stuff, and became an actual hunter to fight these dinosaurs. And then you've got dinosaurs that are using lasers on the T-Rex and stuff like that, and shooting fireballs at you, and it was just a lot different than what I expected it to be. And then the second game was like none of that at all. It's just like, I don't get it. I mean, it's a fine game, but I just don't get it. Hello, Darth. Happy Saturday. Don't rush my weekend away, Krim. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. As you can see, the emotes have a bit of a change. They're all the holy shit emotes are now a little shaky. A little bit of a shake to them. New channel emojis are way better. Yeah, I was thinking the text was easier to read as well. So I'm hoping that was better for you guys as well. Excuse me. I have had like some terrible sneezing fits this morning. I don't know what the hell is going on with me. Unfortunately, I'm out of allergy meds, so I can't even use that as a cover. But I've just randomly like clear nose, clear sinuses, everything fine, and then just out of the blue, I sneeze legit like 12 times in a row, like just back to back to back to back, and it's just like, I'm starting to pull muscles in my body because like so many different parts of me are sneezing, or I'm sneezing so hard that so many muscles in my like rib cage area are starting to actually get pulled because I'm working them so hard just because I'm sneezing so many fucking times. Shit, it's like, motherfuck. Turok, yeah, that's exactly the one. That's exactly what it kind of turned out to be in the second game. The other ones were even worse for users of dark themes, such as myself, and Gigi was the only one I could read. Yeah, I mean, I kind of saw that when I was using them in other chats as well. I use dark mode myself, and I kind of see how some of them were a little bit more difficult to read and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to be doing some rebranding, not rebranding, but like adjustments to the brand here. Let me go ahead and just do that to the emotes as well. I'm also going to use, I'm also going to be updating the alert bars that you see underneath the video on the main stream whenever somebody follows or donates bits or whatnot. Those will, excuse me, those are going to have a little bit of a cleanup too and kind of be updated to fit the overall uniform look of the stream. If you use light mode, you mean therapy? I mean, you say that in jest, and yeah, obviously, funny. I agree, but I don't see how anybody would enjoy light mode or anything. I'm so glad they actually came up with dark mode in almost everything that I do, because I see so much stuff all the time, and that bright screen is just so fucking bright, and I keep all my monitors are at max brightness all the time. Or like the backlight. I don't like having a dim screen, whether it's my phone, whether it's one of my TVs, my monitor, whatever. I hate having a dim backlight. So those are all at maximum. So when you get a big ass white screen, it's like my eyeballs are getting burned out of my skull. I'm turning into Billy Batson from Injustice 1. There's a pull I bet nobody gets. Sneeze causes brain pressure. Might want to check the cause to fix it. I don't. It's just like random allergy issues. I don't get it. Like, I mean, yeah, I went outside to go get my groceries today, but there'll be times when I've been home for a week or not, or like just been inside all day, didn't go outside for any reason,
and I'll just be fine and clear and breathing normally, and then just like on a switch, just achoo, 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 achoo. And it's just like, what the fuck? Why am I suddenly getting this allergy attack? And then I'll be like fine a few minutes later, and then it'll come back again. It's just like, I don't, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Ironically, except that this would be physical therapy for the eyes. Yeah, I whoever came up with the idea of dark mode in anything, whoever came up with it first is a fucking genius, because if Twitch didn't have a dark mode, this would be so hard for me to be able to play the game and have my stream chat where it is, because where you guys are right now is literally right next to the game, so I can see if anybody so I can see when the chat moves. And if I had that bright ass fucking flashlight on my left all the time, I'd be able to like play games like this, so I can see the game I'm actually looking at. Turn into fucking Popeye over here. Ah! I know that was more of a pirate than Popeye, but fuck it, I don't really care. What's the matter? Do I have a face on my face? I have a bunch of snot on my face because I turned into 45 sneezes. Three common things I hate on interfaces of computers: bright mode, wallpapers, and desktop shortcuts. Damn, Darth, you're like a male version of my soulmate, because I can show you my desktop right fucking now. And in fact, there's two icons I can even get rid of right now. Because I was using these as a test run. That's my desktop. I have recycle bin and a black background. That's all I have. And when I use dual monitors, my backup monitor is also blank. Things I hate on my computer: internet. No, I don't hate internet on my computer. What I hate is people on the internet. Yeah, want too many shortcuts for me. If I could get that recycle bin to be somewhere else, I would do it, but I can't get rid of that. At least I don't think I can. But I'm actually okay with it. It's the one thing, I'm fine with it being where it is, because it's like old school Windows from way back when I first got on computers. When the first computer that I used that had Windows 98 on it, we didn't have any PC that had Windows 95. So like the first computer that had Windows, Windows is its main operating system. I had computers that had Windows 3.1 on it, but it didn't, the computer didn't launch. Like when you booted the computer, it didn't boot into Windows. You had to pull up Windows manually. That was what 3.1 was. It wasn't until 95 and 98 that you boot the computer and it goes into Windows. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a way to get rid of it. I'm fine with that one. I'm not bothered by it. I have like desktop shortcuts for 10 things. I mean, no, I don't. I really don't. I guess it's sort of an OCD kind of thing, or ADD thing, probably OCD kind of thing, is when I see other people's screens and they've got like a whole page of icons. I'm like, how do you find anything? And how many of those icons do you use on a consistent basis? Like, let's say you download it, and it's like, maybe you're like another streamer or something, and you download games all the time because you have a new put new content out for your YouTube or Twitch or whatever, and so you've got downloaded a game, you got all these downloaded game icons on your screen, and you've got like a whole page of like 50 icons. How do you function? It's like all those little specks annoy the hell out of me. The 10 things a Unity project consider in the recycle bin. Yeah, I get you. Apparently, you're looking where the wallpaper is below the shortcuts. And as you can see, like also like my taskbar down here, like you see my bar here is bare. There's nothing on it. And usually like over there on the far end of the screen, you got like a whole bunch of icons for quick access of things like the browser and this icon to that and all those other things. I only have, as you can see, Google Chrome and right now Steam on it. When I close Steam, that's not even there. So, and all these things over here in the corner, I make sure this is as minimalized as possible. I hate seeing this thing being like 45 inches long across my 20-inch monitor. Well, bigger than 20 inches, but you get what I mean. And so is my monitor. That's part is I'm so clean inside my computer, but IRL, my room is a total mess. I mean, if I had stuff, I'd probably have a total mess too. The only reason my room looks slightly messy is because I have a cat and everything on the floor pretty much is cat toys. I did everything, a bunch of icons at the bottom right to get reduced into a menu. Yeah, I've my start menu has everything here. Even this is like consolidated down into smaller pockets, into smaller folders, because I hate seeing a bunch of icons here too. It's like, okay, I want specifically my my editing stuff. One folder, boom, I have these 4 things here. Perfect. If all this shit combined with all these things, combined with all these things, were all on here, it would absolutely bug the hell out of me. I used to actually have like a regular start menu that actually had like, that you could, like back from the like Windows XP days, where you click it and pull up like a menu kind of thing. I did kind of modify my old taskbar to have that kind of thing. But after Windows 11, I'm like, you know what? I can just put everything in these little pockets, these little folders. I can deal with that. I am fine with that. And that's how it be. And that's what I'm doing. Now, I know what you mean, Darth. I'm just saying that even this icon down here, you know, what I have here is like required for the computer to function in some way or another. If there's anything that pulls up here that I'm not using or isn't required for the computer to run, I shut it off or I turn it off. If I'm ever playing something that's not on Steam, that shit's gone. The Steam icon is gone. Discord is not even in this corner. You know, if I use another launcher like Epic or Battle.net, I use that while I'm playing the game. Once I'm done with the game, that shit goes off. I hate having so many different things on there. Don't get anywhere Aurora, then they came with 7 shortcuts pre-installed. I mean, well, I got mine from NZXT, and there was a few things on there as well, but I mean, what does it take 2 seconds to remove it? Regroup Windows the same software. Yeah, I like everything organized and simplified and consolidated, because I hate spending time trying to like go from one screen to another, or like one app to another, one program. And I'm like, okay, I was just in this program. Now I need to go to this program. Where is it? I got to spend like, even if it's only like 15 seconds looking for that other icon. I'd rather they all be in one spot. Okay, here's app 1, here's app 2. Fine, got it. And I'm so glad I learned about the Alt-Tab function. Oh my God. I learned that so long. I learned that back when I was playing. I learned that back before to the year 2000. And it's nice. It's nice. Sure said you added you can remove those 7 I tried. Oh. No, I read that part. I read that part about your clean being inside the computer. Don't get anywhere at all. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get, I will say, not hashtag not sponsored here, from my own personal experience, if you want to get I didn't miss it because I mentioned my room is somewhat clean too. The only part of it being dirty is the fact there's Comet's toys all over the place. Again, hashtag not sponsored, but if you want to get a powerful gaming computer on the level of Alienware's reputation, but something that isn't so nitpicky, I guess, I would say get NZXT, because that's what I use. That's what the computer that I've been playing games on is running right now, is from NZXT, one with my RTX 5060 in it. And they allow you to have a payment plan. So if you can't pay for a $15,000, $12,000, $2,000 computer, whatever, you can pay it off over time, and they have generous payment plans. Again, not sponsored. If you wanted to, that's fine. I mean, I'm not Maximilian Doom, but if you want to sponsor me, I would recommend that, something like an NZXT or something like that. because the computer's really good. I haven't had a single problem with it in any way. I haven't needed to ask. I needed to check with customer service for any reason. It's all been good on my end. I just wanted a decent pre-build because chemo rough, and I don't want to make one ad buy from Amazon. Yeah, I mean that's NZXT has build your own PCs, but they also have pre-builds, and you can customize those pre-builds as well. I think my computer originally was like factory. I think it was 32 gig memory, and I think I upgraded to 64 gig memory. I know I did some upgrading to it. I got a few upgrades to it in some ways. I think even the graphics card might have been upped from 5060 from something else, but I don't remember exactly. But yeah, it's pre-built, but you can like upgrade. They have options for like, do you want this amount of RAM or do you want this amount of RAM? Do you want this type of processor or this processor? They give you like some upgrade options that allow you to either take the basic version or take the slightly better version for a little bit extra money. It's not like a true build your own computer where you have like, here's your frame, what do you want? You know, you gotta actually you're kind of limited on like what you want to pick as far as a pre-build. But they go both ways as far as I could tell in NZXT, because you know I didn't look for the build your owns because I wanted to pre-build myself. I tended to look into System 76. Companies specialized in customized and pre-built for having Linux optimized computers, notably laptops. You know, as a Linux person, maybe it'll work for you. Maybe that'd be great. The reason I looked up NZXT specifically instead of for Alienware is primarily because Maximilian Dude had mentioned it before, and I was like, okay, I've heard of Alienware. I've never heard of NZXT, so let me see what it's all about, and it's pretty good. These days, for modern games, 16 gig RAM, VRAM, and 32 RAM of regular RAM is a necessity. Well, you better grab what RAM you have while you can, because, oh boy, even NVIDIA's like, yeah, I think we're going to stop selling RAM, just saying here, because it's so hard to come by and so expensive now. We're just kind of like going to ease out of the RAM market. So, you want RAM for your computer, you better start ramming now. Innuendo intended. With mine, I wanted to add the 16 gig RAM sticks, but it was $200 for the sticks. Yeah, the changes that I made to mine were, I don't think were more than like maybe $60. Which whatever changes I made was like maybe $60 to $80. Maybe $100 at most. And I figured if I'm already paying like $1,200 or $1,500, I forget the exact total for the computer, what's an extra $100? To get something that's probably going to cost me like $300 to buy it separately and install it separately. Over my PC box recently, I found 4 sticks of 16 gig RAM and made the joke, look, y'all got $400. CPU and RAM aren't needed that much for gaming. GPU and VRAM are the needed stuff. Now, if you stream or compile stuff like on a workstation, that's where you'll need CPU and lots of RAM. That's true. Yeah, there is a difference between RAM for like processing power and then VRAM and GPUs, which is what your graphics card does. In the case of mine, the aforementioned GeForce RTX, it does all the work as far as like playing the games. Now, there are some like video editing softwares that can access your GPU to help improve rendering quality and rendering time, because GPUs will usually process videos better, and well, not better, but faster than a CPU will. It's a negligible difference as far as visual quality, but usually GPUs will handle that stuff a little bit better. But if you're just trying to get specifically a gaming PC, yeah, you need more GPU and VRAM than you do actual like straight up regular RAM. 16 RAM with eventually 32, that's fine. Again, you're not really going to need too much more of that, because again, if you're playing a lot of visually powered games that are going to be using a GPU, like a graphics card, you're going to need more VRAM than you're going to need like standard RAM. Well, graphics cards are mostly used for crypto and AI, so we'll focus on that in the detriment of graphics. I mean, yeah, that's a different conversation. getting into something a bit, I'm going to say it's a bit serious, but it's like more like a real world thing, because in a sense, what I do here, it's essentially, it's all fantasy. It's all us falling into a fantasy world of playing a video game, talking about video games, whatever. It's not very often I talk about like real world stuff outside of the video game space, but I wanted to relay a general answer to the world, because I have been asked this question before. Why do you not vote? Why do I not vote? And as an American, we have the right to be able to vote. That's we're a democratic country. We have the right to vote on our political leaders and so forth. And people have asked me, well, why don't you vote? Why don't you take advantage of your right, your American right to vote? And I don't mean specifically about voting for politicians or anything like that, but just like voting that makes an impact on other people, like a serious impact on other people. And what I'm referring to on that front is voting on the game, something like the Game Awards. People have also asked me in the past, why don't I ever vote on something like the Game Awards? They even asked me that during that recent Game Awards thing. We were actually looking at the nominees, and I was writing down what my vote would be, but I wasn't actually clicking on the website saying this one is what I vote for. And some people have asked me, like, why didn't I do that? And here's the reason why I don't vote on something important. And before I actually tell you the reason, let me explain the difference between voting on something important and voting on not important. To me, a vote that impacts other people in a very serious way, like politicians, for example, or laws or something like that, or voting for Game Award stuff, awards that are going to potentially impact people's lives, potentially their careers, and so forth. I don't want to be involved in any of that. As opposed to like votes for, if I decide to put a vote in the chat, right, a poll in the chat right now, do I play Xenosaga 3 right now, or do I go play StarCraft 2? Just as an example. That's a vote I don't mind getting involved in, fine. It has no effect on actual people. It doesn't affect their lives, doesn't affect their careers, shit like that. I don't care about I'll get involved in those votes just fine. But serious votes like the aforementioned politicians, laws, or voting on the Game Awards, I don't vote. I will give my opinion and I will say, I would pick this one, but I don't actually enter an official vote. And here's why. Voting is extremely toxic. Extremely toxic. It is a toxic causing situation. It causes nothing but toxicity to everyone that you get involved with involving those votes. What brings up this conversation for me, is something that I've seen all over a number of places on the internet involving, like Chris just said there, Expedition 33. Some people, not everybody, obviously, because a majority wins. A lot of people are pissed that Expedition 33 won Game of the Year. And even to the point, and I'm kind of like jumping around topics here, but the people are pissed that Expedition 33 not just won Game of the Year, but also won RPG of the Year. And what brought this to my attention was specifically, I don't know if I can pull up the story, I should have saved it, is a developer or a producer or somebody for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This particular guy said they were robbed of the Best RPG of the Year title because Expedition 33 won it. They were robbed of that award. And here's my problem with that. Here's my problem. This is why I don't get involved in voting, because that's the kind of shit that pisses me off. Is the people who voted or are involved in it and they don't win, they turn into crying little bitch babies about it and go on the internet onto Twitter or X or PQ or GF or whatever the fuck the next big social media thing is, and start pitching a bitch that they didn't get their way. They didn't win. They're bad guys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like they turn into a bunch of fucking children. I don't want to get involved in that type of thing. That's why I don't vote. Because it's nothing but toxicity. If people voted and they got their vote shot down, or their votes didn't win, whatever they voted for didn't win, whatever that was, they get all butthurt about it. Like seriously butthurt. And I'm not referring specifically to video games. It's what brought this up, but I'm not talking specifically video games. But that producer, or whoever he was, the developer of KCD2, going off and saying that they were robbed because they didn't win RPG of the year over X33, that comes off as extremely unprofessional to me. I'm going to put myself in that situation. I'm going to put myself in the role of that particular developer and say that, and using me and my experience as an example, what would I have done? Let's say I complete one of my Crimson Chronicle projects and finish it, and I upload it, and it somehow gets big enough that it might win some kind of indie game award or any kind of RPG or maker indie award, whatever. Let's say there's a chance that it could. It gets nominated, whatever. And in this group of nominations, my game is beat out by something else, whatever it might be, doesn't matter. Whether I like that other game or not, I would think I am mature enough. I know, me calling myself mature, really hard to believe. I get it. I would believe that I'm mature enough to go, okay, I didn't win. That's fine. Cool. Sucks, but okay. I wouldn't go on to Twitter or to X or whatever and start whining like a bitch baby that I got robbed, that my game didn't win an award because we deserve it, they don't. I feel that particular developer, I wish I had the story, really pissed me off with that fact, really brought this up. Hello, Gordos, welcome in. How you doing? I'm bitching about why I don't vote on anything in real life at all, for any reason. I just said that other games didn't get to shine because it took most of the awards, take 3 fine, share the fame everyone deserves, and see their work appreciated. I see what you're saying, Chris, and the thing is, like, every category that it was nominated for, short of I think like 1 or 2, it won because it was good in that category. It really was. It was a great RPG. Now, I cannot say that KCD2 was better because I did not play KCD2. I do have KCD1 on, I think it's Epic or Steam, I forget which one, might be Epic, that I got for free. So I do want to play that series because since it was at least nominated, that tells me this game is pretty good. I should probably check it out. And I've heard some of the people in the chat say KCD1 is good, KCD2 is even better. So I really want to play them because, hey, they might be really good games, they might be fun. But when the developer goes out of their way to bash one of their competitors, it really seems unprofessional to me. And I'm not sitting here trying to, be biased toward Expedition 33, even though I love the hell out of that game. I think it's like the best game of the century. I'm exaggerating. But even if the roles were reversed, let's say that KCD2 did win Best RPG of the Year, I would not have, that's not what I'm saying. Let me say it I'm saying it the wrong way. Let me get it out the right way. Let's say KCD2 did win RPG of the Year, and somebody from Sandfall started bitching that they were robbed about getting the Best RPG of the Year award. I would look down upon the Sandfall dev that did that in the same way I'm looking down on this KCD2 dev who is bashing Expedition 33. So just to make sure I'm clear on this, I'm not being biased toward Expedition 33. I am biased against people who can't lose gracefully, who can't take a loss and not turn into a big crying baby bitch about it. That kind of shit pisses me off. You're a goddamn adult. Act like a fucking adult. And this better mean a lot coming from somebody like me who makes more titties and sex jokes than probably anybody on Twitch. No offense, Chris. We might as well not even watch the awards next year, so we know it's going to be between RE9 and GTA 6. Yeah, the developer comment was really stupid. On that front, my prediction is assuming GTA 6 actually does come out in 26. I feel like GTA 6 is going to win Game of the Year, absolutely, primarily on reputation. That just because it is another GTA game, unless it comes out and it is a rehash of Cyberpunk 2077, and it comes out broken and fucked up and a piece of shit, short of something like that happening, GTA 6 I feel is a guaranteed shoe-in for Game of the Year because it's a Grand Theft Auto game and it's a big one. I think it's kind of just got it's already got like one foot in the door for Game of the Year on that front, just because of what it is. People don't realize that just because they perform so well, if the second game that releases isn't as amazing as X33, the company will suffer also hard. I agree. Ever since they won, people have been crying so hard. Yeah. Whatever Sandfall's next game is going to be, whether it be the next Clair Obscur game, which they have said that the Clair Obscur is a part of a series of games they want to make. So if whatever that next game is, if it is a Clair Obscur whatever, or if it's just a completely different game whatsoever, whatever that is, if it doesn't at least come close to the hype and the payoff of that hype that Expedition 33 provided, if they don't reach that bar, then yeah, there's going to be some sad times. But you also have to look at this. You can't expect Expedition 33 again from Sandfall. You can't. It's like getting an incredibly good meal at a restaurant, going back to that restaurant and expecting the exact same good meal. You're not going to get it. It's going to be just a little bit less good. Just a little bit. That's just how things work in the world. No matter how good the first thing is, the second one is always going to be just a little bit worse, usually. Sometimes better, but not going to be quite as good in most cases. You'll be close, not quite. So whatever Sandfall comes up with next, it is not going to reach the level of Expedition 33. That's just a bar they have set way too high. So us as gamers and fans of now Sandfall and Clair Obscur need to temper our expectations and not expect the next game they make to be as good as Expedition 33. Now, if it comes out and it is almost as good or somehow better than Expedition 33, that's great for us. But until that happens, temper your expectations. Don't go into their next game going, this is going to be equally as good as X33. I can't wait, because you're going to be let down. You're going to be let down. Soul Illusions, that's exactly what it is. 2025 seemed to be the year for people not to be professional between Borderlands 4 developer comment and the one we're talking about now. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It seems like a few developers this year are not controlling their own emotions or controlling their own words and talking shit about other developers. Randy Pitchford has kind of made me question his overall view of reality in some place. He's in some kind of delusional environment, because he stated that before Borderlands 4 released, that if our game costs $80, our fans are going to pull up the money for it. Our fans are going to cough up the money for it because our game is just that good. Admittedly, the Borderlands trilogy that I played, actually the 4 Borderlands games I played, were pretty damn good. But where do you get off having such a huge pair of balls? Have some fucking humility. Be a little bit humble. Gain some respect. Don't just, tout your huge dick out there, because all it's going to do is make people really question you and your product. Because if you overhype it and there's things that are wrong with it, you're going to get shot down pretty goddamn hard. This is what kind of goes back to what I just said about Expedition 33. If you go into Sandfall's next game expecting the pristine greatness that is Expedition 33, you're probably going to be let down. Go into it hoping for good, but expecting for at least normalcy. That way you can be surprised when it does extremely well. Hi Diddly, how Lady Warbucks, how you doing? I got you beat on titties in my meat. I got Huckleberry and tobacco plays. It also gives me a run for all the titty jokes. Yeah. And as far as like the voting thing, let me kind of like wind back to what started this conversation off. The reason I don't vote on important things is because I don't get involved in toxicity. Because the losers, or those who voted and whatever they voted for didn't win, they become extremely butthurt, as we just said with KCD2 and stuff like that. Even in outside of the gaming space, people turn into toxic assholes. When Barack Obama, and again later when Biden got not nominated, but elected as president, there were people that were lobbying for their state, whatever state it was, to secede from the Union, to secede from the United States Union. Just that thought in itself is one of the most immature things I could think of. Or one of the most immature things I'd ever heard of. You're so pissed off that the game didn't go the way you want to go. You didn't like the rules of the game, so you're just going to fold up your arms and turn around and go, I don't want to play this game anymore. That's exactly how you're acting whenever you lobby to have your state secede from the Union because the presidential nominee that you voted for didn't become president. That is a stupid, immature thing to do. That's the level of toxicity that I avoid, and that is why I don't vote. I don't want to get involved in that at all. Whether what I vote for wins or not, whomever I vote for wins or not, I don't want to get involved. I would say, I hope this person wins, or I hope this thing goes through, or I hope this game wins Game of the Year. I hope this game wins RPG of the Year. I'm going to make my hopes and say, if I were to vote, I would pick this. But am I going to officially vote? Fuck no, and that's why. Because I refuse to be part of a toxic community that is voters in any concept of the world. Again, short of what I talked about before about like voting in a fucking Twitch poll. I know clearly said gamers had crappy PC builds. That's why the game wasn't working well at launch. That too, yeah. He thought his game was God's gift to the world. And if it didn't work, it's your fault, not mine. I never really had a problem with Randy Pitchford before, but everything involving Borderlands 4 just makes me want to slap the fuck out of the guy. It really fucking does. I was hoping to see an award for best improvement on a game from launch to current, causing Killing Floor 3 doing a lot better now. I don't think that would ever be a thing. That would probably be something that would be like a more of an op-ed piece, like an op-ed piece, like an opinion poll, or a something for like a magazine or something along those lines. An official like game award for like most improved type of game. I don't think that would ever reach something to the level of TGA's. I don't think they would want something like that. I see your point. I think that would be kind of a good thing, especially if like a game started bad, like like we talked about before, No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk 2077, and eventually they get really good after patches and fixes and stuff, and the game becomes like awesome. I can even speak from a first-hand experience. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, they both started on the shit side of nowhere and eventually got really fucking good. Granted, Destiny 2 has gone back downhill again, but both games started out rather rough and got super good. So yeah, that category isn't a bad thing. Only words would be yes, but that type of category is better reserved for something like a magazine, like a Game Informer magazine or something like that. The Game Awards, to be honest, I feel like you putting something like the best esports team and best esports player, and even something as like the best streamer award doesn't need the best streamer on whatever doesn't need to be in the Game Awards either. But that's just my personal opinion, because I think that's too. I don't think that's. I don't like it. That's just shorthand. I don't like it. what developers listen to the community and really turn the game around. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the games that do that. That's something that's a kind of another conversation, is the more developers take the time to listen to their fan base and realize, okay, here's what's wrong with our game. Let's remedy that. Let's fix it. Let's make it better. Don't just say, okay, well, our game didn't go well. Let's just make some new stuff and throw it out there and see if it sticks. No, don't throw things out there and see if it sticks. Listen to your players, the ones that purchased your game, gave you the goddamn money, and said, this is the problem. You can go, okay, let's fix it. And focus on the important stuff. Don't listen to the petty bitches, because there's going to be plenty of petty bitches who's like, I don't like the color of this wall. Yeah, that's worth spending time on changing. But the important stuff, you know. So, yeah, that's just kind of my little mini rant on why I refuse to vote on anything serious or anything that's seriously impactful. I just refuse. No Man's Sky listened to the players and started working. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The developers that do that actually listen to their player base, you know, usually those games that start are not really bad, but start rough and then get better are usually the ones that listen to their player base. The ones that just, their game starts bad and they just throw things out there hoping to fix it, that's kind of better. It's kind of good, but it isn't going to fix the situation, because likely what you're going to, you think you're high and mighty and know everything. What you think you're going to do, or what you think what you're fixing is probably not what the fans wanted you to fix. And so your game isn't going to be as good. Every dollar spent is a vote cast. I've got games I love with everything, but public opinion strongly dislikes said games most times. I mean, it all depends on like how the games like overall received. The majority is received. Like I said, if you're using just straight numbers here, 50 people bought a game, 30 people complained about the game taking a long time to load. One person complains about the color of the wall being gray instead of blue. You know, the developers need to listen to those 30 that complain about the game's loading time and ignore the one that bitches about the color of a wall. You know, that's what you focus on. And that's what's going to turn your game from mediocre to good, to possibly even great. So with that in mind, if you're the minority that likes the game, unfortunately, the majority that didn't is not going to support, not going to get the developer's attention and cause it to be better, and make the game better. That's just an unfortunate way of life, you know? Well, I've already done some already, but also it was redeemed earlier in the stream. So it's got a cooldown on it. That way you can't make me do it every 5 fucking minutes because I don't want to pass out. Next thing I want to talk about is I want to take a gander here. I want to hear some of you guys' opinions. Who here in the chat, which I know most of you are fans of the Final Fantasy VII franchise, I want to know, what do you guys think that Remake Part 3 is going to be? And while you guys are coming up with your answers, and I want like what you actually think it's going to be. Please don't fucking do some bullshit like Final Fantasy VII Remake Tifa's Titties. Give me some actual answers, please. While you guys are coming up with that, I want to say something else about the TGAs involving 7 Remake. I'm very disappointed that Remake Part 3 was not part of the TGAs. There were no trailers. There wasn't even a brief like flash or anything at all from almost said Resident Evil 7, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Always Tifa's titties. I mean, yes, but so I'm really disappointed by that. I really am. I'm really disappointed that Square did not do anything for Final Fantasy VII Remake at the Remake Part 3 at the Game Awards. And I can't even really, give a reason why. Like, where's, it's, it's pretty obvious what they're doing as far as like when they're going to release the game. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 will release early to mid 2027. Why specifically that date? Well, OG Final Fantasy VII, the original Final Fantasy VII that came out on PlayStation 1, released in at least in Japan, I believe like January of 1997. So if they can get the game out in January or somewhere around that early 2027 timeframe, that is the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII. Perfect timing. Perfect timing to release the final part of the trilogy that is going to retell the story of probably the most popular RPG, if not most popular Final Fantasy game of all time. Also, and some people probably don't even realize this, 2027, if that's when Part 7 releases, that's going to be 7 years that it took for the entire trilogy to be released. The first game, Remake Part 1, came out in 2020. Part 2 came out in 2024, and Part 3 should come out in 2027, and that's 7 years. That is spot on for the numbers game. 30 years for the original 7 for the whole series. It's perfect. It's perfect. That's got to be what they're gunning for. That's got to be what they're gunning for. Hopefully, after the game finally, well, it's going to. They've already said, they said that way back in like 2015 when they first did the first reveal trailers for 7 Remake Part 1. They said it was going to be 3 parts, which pissed a lot of people off because they thought it was going to be something like Telltale's games with like The Walking Dead being episodic, and they said the word episodic. And first of all, they misunderstood what Square Enix meant by episodic. It's not going to be like, we already know, but it wasn't going to be like the Telltale's games are as far as episodic. It's going to be 3 separate episodes, 3 separate games. But yes, it'll absolutely wrap up the game. It's guaranteed to be Part 3 because they can't really do much more. Part 1 was all of Midgar, which is very well fleshed out. Part 2 is the rest of Disc 1, which is half of the original game. Disc 1 is half of the original OG of the original Final Fantasy VII, half the game. Discs 2 and 3 are the second half. Now, one might ask, why are 2 discs half the game? That doesn't make sense. How could half the game be on 1 disc and the second half be on 2 discs? That makes no sense. Because, first of all, it was 1997. They were using compact discs. Compact discs, CDs for you young folks out there. They're really small. They don't hold a lot of space. So when you put FMV full motion videos that are probably MP4s or BINC files, something like that, onto CDs, they take up a lot of goddamn space. And a lot of FMVs happen on disc 2. A lot. There's a few that happen in disc 1 for sure, but not anywhere near as many and not anywhere near as long as they are in disc 2 and 3, mostly 2. So that's the reason why Part 2 of Remake is so much game, because it's half of Remake, or half of the original. Whereas discs 2 and 3 are much smaller overall per disc, so there's less to cover, but will still be a full part. I think they'll also remake Vincent's Gunslinger standalone? No. They might remaster it. They might give, you talk about Dirge of Cerberus, they might give Dirge of Cerberus the Crisis Core treatment. Like Crisis Core got a remastered version called Reunion, which improved all the visuals, improved the gameplay phenomenally. We cast the voice actors to fit the remake voice actors. That's what you might get for Dirge of Cerberus, but that's as far as you're going to get. You're not going to get like a full remake of Dirge of Cerberus. Nobody liked it enough, and best of luck trying to get some of that stuff to go through. We can play with different tactics. Yeah, tactics, a tactics type or crisis core type remake is as close as you're going to get to Dirge of Cerberus. But even then, I doubt it. Because I just feel like it's not important enough to the overall story of Final Fantasy VII. It's not a big enough story. It's not a big enough game for the Final Fantasy fans overall. And it's, short of the only reason I have evidence to believe that they might do some kind of revisit or remaster of Dirge of Cerberus is the fact that we saw Deep Ground mentioned and named in Remake Part 1 in the Yuffie DLC. Yuffie actually fights Nero, the Sable, from the Deep Ground of the Sphettes, who is a deep ground elites. And we fight Deep Ground soldiers as Yuffie and Sonon. So that gives me actually kind of hope, because I actually did kind of like Dirge of Cerberus a little bit. Still not a fantastic game, but I still liked it enough. I hope that's a hint that we're going to see a remaster, a reunion type revisit of Dirge. I'm hoping, because I would like to see that. Do I truly think it's going to happen? It might depend on how much they do in Remake Part 3. If they actually bring them back in some way as some kind of major role in Remake Part 3, we might actually see a remake of Dirge, a remaster of Dirge. If they don't see Deep Ground at all, I don't think we're going to see Dirge. I really don't. Who needs to play Commander Keen 4? I actually want to play the Commander Keen games. I really do. Is upscale 60 FPS for Dirge remaster is all I need? No. It needs more than that. It needs more than just cleaning up. It needs more than just a visual cleanup. The gunplay is not really that great. It's actually kind of clunky. The melee combat is not really that intuitive. The story is basically Metal Gear Solid with a Final Fantasy VII skin on it. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sorry. But it needs more than just a visual cleanup. It needs some mechanical cleanup too. That's why I say the closest connection or the closest version that we need to have is Crisis Core. Crisis Core is remaster, did clean up the visuals, it cleaned up the battle system, it cleaned up so many things that were kind of flawed in their first attempt at making an action-based Final Fantasy VII RPG on the PSP. They fixed a lot of those things that have made the game 1,000 times better. So that's what Dirge needs, is it needs a true fixing. Just cleaning up the visuals isn't enough. Remake, Rebirth, and Reloaded. See, that's what's kind of throwing me off is, I don't know where they would go with Part 3's name. There's several ideas that I have, like Reunion. The first part is Final Fantasy VII, Part 3 is called Reunion. Fits the theme of the game, but there's a problem. They've already used the term reunion in one of their remakes. Like I just mentioned, Crisis Core. Crisis Core's remake is called Crisis Core Reunion. Why would they say reunion twice? Doesn't really make sense. Also, they've gone with a theme on the first two games, the names of the first two games, or the subtitles of the first two games. The first one being remake, obviously, but the second one being rebirth. Birth meaning to start, or to make, or to create. So restart, remake, rebirth, recreate. So I'm thinking recreation. That's not bad. But the problem with the word recreation is if you look at it when it's spelled out, it's more commonly read as recreation, like having fun. I'm going on a recreation. I'm going in a recreational vehicle. I'm going to have a recreational tour. I'm going to a recreational park. Parks and recreation. I feel like that would be a little wonky to be using, because I don't think people would like get it in their head that the word is supposed to be recreation, not recreation. Then I thought, okay, well, here's another word that kind of means creation in a way. Genesis, regenesis, remake, rebirth, regenesis. Oh, fuck. There's already a character in Final Fantasy VII named Genesis. That's going to make it seem like the game might be revolving around or like heavily based on a character that pretty much nobody in Final Fantasy VII even likes. No fans of Final Fantasy VII like Genesis at all. Nobody likes Gact. Nobody likes Gact except Gact. Probably not a good idea. I'm not going to call Part 3 Regenesis because it leads to something that probably not a good thing to do. Reloaded because Matrix? No. So I think they're going to use a name that means something like some kind of synonym or something to creating, birthing, making, forming. You know, reformation kind of like somewhat fits, but something that kind of, not only does it sound like it's creating because it's new, like remake, rebirth, but something that also infers this is the end as well, you know? So I'm really curious to see where they go with it. About the Commander Keen games and onwards, is where you have the graphics of the franchise are known for. 1 to 3, they're much smaller. Putting their glasses on to see the character. Well, I don't need glasses, and I've played a long time ago, back when I was, a tiny commander, when I was about as tall as Commander Keen. I played like one of the early Commander Keen games, and I remember it being hard as fuck. But of course, I was also terrible. Recreation in French literally means recess in the playground. We have no other use for the word. Yeah, see. Well, okay. Yeah, you're talking about the word recreation, right? What I'm talking about is the word creation, but recreation, like you're creating something again. You're recreating something. Recreation. Not recreation as in play, like going out to a playground or recess, but recreation. You're creating again. You're making again. You're starting new again. You're made anew again. That's what I'm thinking they're going for, because that's the theme I got out of the name is remake and rebirth. Revert, maybe because they're bringing peace back. No, that also has no impact. The Final Fantasy VII Revert has no impact. The word itself also needs to have some kind of like impact. The word rebirth is a very unique word to be using in a title of a video game because that has some impact. Recreation kind of does too. Regenesis really does, but it also references something we don't like. Reunion is good, also impactful and thematic, but already been used by a previous Final Fantasy VII game. Redeath makes no sense. Redeath makes no sense. Now, I also took about this theory. Let's think about the original versions of Jenova from OG Final Fantasy VII. The original versions of Jenova's name. The first Jenova that you fight on the cargo ship on the way to Costa del Sol is named Jenova Birth. The Jenova that you fight the second time after Eris dies, spoilers for a nearly 30-year-old game, is named Jenova Life, ironically. The third version you fight of Jenova at the Whirlwind Maze on the way to away the Northern Crater is named Jenova Death. The fourth version and final version of Jenova that you fight at the Northern Cave, the final boss before the Sephiroth boss gauntlet, is named Jenova Synthesis. Resynthesis? I mean, interesting sounding word, unique for a title of a game. I don't hate the idea, but I don't know. There's something off about it. There's something off about it that I don't think they would go for. Redeath is copyrighted? Well, nonetheless, I mean, just the word re-death makes no sense. And the only reason I would feel reunion would be the best pick had it not already been used for Crisis Core is, and set aside even the thematic thing, the thematic matching to how everybody talks about reunion, is how it is Sephiroth is melding all of these different timelines. That's what he's doing. In case you haven't fully like grasped the deep part of the concept of the remake story, is Sephiroth has somehow created, found, forged these parallel worlds, these parallel timelines, and what he's trying to do is find the timeline where everything works in his favor, and then pushes all the other timelines to vector to that point, so everything works out the way he wants it. Everything reunites at that point where he becomes the god that he wants to be, where he becomes the entity that uses the planet as a vessel to roam the stars as his Oedipus complex mom made him do, you know? That's what he's trying to do. All these different worlds that we're seeing, all these different things happening, where Aerith is like knocked out in one timeline, her materia is drained in one timeline, Zack lives in this other timeline. All these things are things that happen that are different compared to the original, but they're all Sephiroth is trying to vector them all to him and to reunite at him so he can become God. That's what he's doing. So reunion makes a lot of sense, but I feel they would not do that because of that reason, because of Crisis Core. Reunite, maybe, like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 could be named Reunite. I feel that's also like lacking impact. Resynthesis sounds like my lab work. Re-Death is a character from anime Re-Zero. You won't use Reject because it'll scare some sales away. Reject, Repel. Repopulate. The Cloud, I have no problem wanting to repopulate with Tifa. Bam! Brought it back around to a sex joke. Okay. What I want to do before we jump into the main event of Xenosaga Part 3 is I want to make some coffee because I want to get some coffee. Refill my water bottle because I've been sucking on this thing for an hour. Oh, I said suck. But, repopulate, ooh, yeah. But I want to check out this, the Pragmata demo. I have seen... I've seen the trailers and stuff that we've seen up to this point. I have not seen any gameplay out of the other than the trailers that have been shown. So I don't know if this game is going to be for me, but just the fact that visually this game looks incredible, I want to give this a try. So we're going to check this demo out today. But first, I want to grab me some coffee, refill my water bottle, empty my bladder, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And then we'll check out the Pragmata demo.
He really misses his wife. You snipe rocketing him like a champ. Well, these rockets are good and accurate, so I'm okay with that. Oh, no, it's firing at me. That's bad. Range weapons. No, I don't want to take a fucking picture. Ah. Oh, that's right. I forgot I'm playing this on. Oh, hi there.
suck.
She was 20. Okay, so in 4 years she had 5 guys. I don't mean the burger place.
Ah, that was a good one. Okay.
Thank you. Wait. Now that's talent. While dead, spinning in place on your dick.
Formulas, engineering data, genetic codes. Material I can't even begin to recognize. It'll take some
The general dude looks like he's like,
Now we have all the
yeah, good
pieces.
job, baby. Keep it up. Keep sucking that dick. Yeah, baby, you're doing good.
Dr. Boudreaux, we made a very good team on this one.
Too bad we couldn't say the same for our marriage. I've got work to do, Paul. Boudreaux out.
General Cortez, initial contact with...
Sorry, ladies. See ya. Y'all aren't my type. It's the hair. Because if your hair looks like that, I can't imagine what your pussy hair looks like. I got a pussy clung to my neck. Apparently he didn't like that comment. Oh shit. Oh shit! Ah, splat! Oh, that strawberry jelly on the ground. No, it's raspberry, not strawberry. With a hint of Parmesan, strangely enough. Alright, so now we can fire the big laser, right? We can make big pew pew. Hour behind you. So, what happened?
All right, I'm back. Hi, chat. Got my coffee, got a water bottle, got my empty bladder. We're all in good shape here. Decrepit and John Carpenter's Toxic. Yeah, Toxic Commando looked interesting. What was Decrepit? I don't remember what Decrepit was. Also, I thought of another interesting title. It actually isn't too bad for 7 Remake Part 3. They would still kind of fit with the reunion part of it. Reunification. I mean, it's really just a longer version of the word reunion, but I feel like it's, you know, it's there. It's a potential. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Reunification, which again would fit the theme, but not use the word reunion. Let's see, what was Decrepit? Decrepit Reaper. We fart? No. Oh, this was the first-person Souls game. I said it was like Skyrim. Yeah, okay, I remember this now. I remember that one now. Okay, yeah, I don't know about that one for me. I still need to, like, you know, sack up and play some more Souls games. That was another thing I just remembered I wanted to mention. You guys may have seen my message about it in the Discord. To guys, I'm gonna. I usually don't say things like this because I don't want to sound like that big of a sexist. But fucking hell, girl delivered DoorDash to me on Wednesday, I think. Wednesday or Thursday. Damn, man. I say girl, woman. I'm pretty sure adult woman, because I think you have to be at least 21 to work for DoorDash, because you can deliver alcohol, and by Texas law, you can't be in a car with anyone under the age of 21. So I'm pretty sure that she had to be at least 21. So I'm not like, simping on an underage child here. Ooh. Hispanic, dark skin. She had short black hair, and she was wearing a top that was kind of like Yuffie's top from 7 Remake. It had the same like color and the same texture and stuff to it. FF7 Remake. Yeah, here's a good picture. So yeah, this is kind of what her top kind of looked like. Ignore everything on the arm and the shoulder. None of that stuff. Just the shirt itself, minus also the turtleneck part of it. That's kind of what her shirt looked like, but it was farther down. Didn't show as much midriff. But she wasn't wearing a bra, and I could see those perky nipples she had. Fucking hell. But just like generally overall, set aside the fact that her nipples were like making me bulge. She was also wearing light faded blue jean shorts, and mother fuck. God damn, she was so cute. I need to get laid. Lady Warbucks, are you busy this weekend? You want to come down to Houston for a little while? I'm kidding. But girl, I want to drink juice from that belly button. It's what bothered me about it is the fact that it's like, I wish I had the confidence to even just make a joke to her about dating her or asking her out or something. And I mean, do I know anything about her if I'm just looking at her? Not at all. Do I know that she's got a boyfriend? Or, I mean, I didn't have a chance to look at a ring to see if she was married. But she looked like she was just like north of like early 20s. She was very young in appearance, which is also natural for Hispanics, but, set that aside. I just wish I had, I know nothing about her. Like, what would be the point of me asking her out unless my goal was just to sleep with her? Because what else am I going to get out of her? The chances are like next to none that she's interested in video games. First of all, even set aside that, next to none that she's interested in this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This gray hair, gray beard, ugly, fat. But what cute girl like her would be interested in this without wanting like 6-figure salary? I know MG had a late workplace. I was just like, I don't know. I've seen some attractive women in my day. Obviously, I'm 40 years old. I've seen women. But for some reason, that her, I even know her name. Her name's Michelle, because DoorDash said so. But, like, fuck. And that's the second time she delivered to my door, because I remember her from the first time. I don't know. For some reason, I don't know why her specifically stunned me like that. I mean, again, I've seen other women, they're very attractive women that for the most part are more attractive than she was, but for some reason she stunned me. I don't know why. And again, it had nothing to do with the fact that I could see her nipples through her because she wasn't wearing a bra. She could, even if she had been wearing a bra, she still would have stunned me with that body and that face. God damn, and she wasn't like huge tits either. I mean, she probably had a high B, low C. So they weren't like, Mamba Jambas on her chest. And she's petite too, which also is a turn on for me. I like them a little bit shorter. It's just like, I don't know, for some reason, I've had attractive women drop food off when I've done DoorDash, when I've had DoorDash delivered as well. And I was just like, oh, well, she's cute, and then thought nothing else of it. Why is she stuck in my head? This head, not this head. I can come? No thanks. No thanks, Darth. You have something that I'm not interested in. It's called a penis. Most women are cute. It's the personality you got to check these days. I wouldn't say most. I just had a pretty woman FaceTime me for 2 days ago, but then found out she just got out of jail 3 weeks prior to beating her boyfriend. For beating her boyfriend? I assume you don't mean off. Oh, that shit in your mind, time to change and just have confidence. I have plenty of confidence that they're not interested, and we're not going to have any kind of personality word common ground. I was trying to go for something I was trying to go for a word that was much larger than apparently my vocabulary can handle. But, also set aside all those other things I talked about. What is the likeliness of a girl? Let's just say best case scenario. Let's say this Michelle woman was single and looking to go on a date with somebody, but maybe not at that very moment. What would be the likeliness of a guy that she goes to the door to and delivers food to me, and I get the balls to say, hey, I think you're really cute. Do you want to go out on a date sometime? And she say yes. Really? Really? Even if I was good looking and she delivered to a mansion and I made plus north of 6 figures, what would be the likeness of her saying yes to that question? Zilch. Nearly zilch. So, and not the fact that, and not set aside all of the visual aspects, set aside all those other things, just the fact that she likely would not say yes to a random customer that just ordered DoorDash asking her out on a date. She wouldn't do that. And even if there was a guy or guys that did that, they've probably already done that before. I wouldn't be the first penis that she's delivered food to that's asked her on a date just out of the blue. So she's got plenty of other options for guys asking her out. What is suddenly I'm the one that's going to be like, oh yes, I want to go out on a date with you out of all the other 500 guys I've delivered food to today. Come on. Which is also why I don't ask women out if I went to a bar. Because I'm going to be one of 500 other men that have done the same thing. Especially on especially the barkeepers themselves. I guess it's love at first sight, man. I think so, because love at first sight is an experience of life I can't relate at all, but being Demi and all. I mean, it's just, I don't know. For some reason, and you see, it stuck with me because not only did it stick with me at the moment that it happened, but also I sent you guys a message in Discord about it, and I'm talking about it now 2-3 days later. I think it was on Wednesday, whatever. Several days later, and she's still like in my head. This one, so I want to be specific. Well, she did twingle this one. She did make this head get interested. It was this one that I'm focusing on. Why am I still remembering her? Why did I remember her name? Why did I remember all of that stuff? Why did I not forget her and it like 2 hours later? It's just weird. Next time, just say, wow, your face is stunning. It's not hitting on him. It's a compliment and it's not sexual. The way that people are nowadays, just saying hello could get you with a sexual harassment suit, Chris. It's unfortunate truth. And that's why I don't bother, because I don't want to take the chance. I mean, yeah, I know I just made the joke to Lady Warbucks about her coming down because I said I needed sex. but it's also because I'm a personality on a stream making a joke. If she has a problem with that, she knows where the door is. But luckily, I feel comfortable enough that she understands that it's a joke, and she'll probably laugh it off and tell her boyfriend later. Here's why I've been at you. Here's where I've been. You never know. You cannot just assume you never know till you try. Yeah, I can. I know enough. I see my face every morning, and I know what repels them, the face, and everything else. Also, again, once she were to get to know me and see the rest of my life, which is 3 desks, 3 monitors, and nothing else, basically, what else is she going to be interested in? The front door, as in leaving it. Not on first interaction, even I know that. You interact a bit at every delivery for a while until you guys get friends instead of professional interactions. Well, I mean, it's not guaranteed that she's going to deliver to my door every time. It's just that I remember when she delivered it this past week, I recognized her from a previous one because I think she wore a very similar outfit, especially like I call it the Yuffie top because that's what it reminds me of. And I remember thinking that I'd seen her before. I don't remember her name from before. I remember it this time. But what's the likeness of the next time I order DoorDash is going to be her? Because it wasn't like back-to-back times. I've ordered DoorDash before their previous visit this week. I've ordered DoorDash before and had other people bring food at roughly the same time, including some big muscular guy. Like, Jesus Christ, you're fucking huge. Please tell me you don't drive a small car. It'd be like a clown car to you. This guy was massive. Why are you driving DoorDash and not lifting like pickup trucks for a living? Like you're committing to be friends. That's how you get going at first. Again, like how do you start that? How do you start that from a person who's going to be literally seeing you for literally 2 seconds? It's not like that you guys met at a bar or bumped into each other at a grocery store or something, and you have a reason to stand there for a few moments and talk. She's delivering something. She's leaving to go deliver something else. She's on a clock. She's at work. She's on the clock. She can't stop and have a conversation with somebody, even a brief one. There's no way that anything would start there. I'm just going to go around all the ladies now. Show me your boobs. Yeah, let me know how that works out for you when you get out of prison in 20 years. Somewhere has read you with Captain Falcon's voice, show me your boobs. Maybe it's fate, order food again, maybe it'll be the same girl. I mean, I find the chances low. It would have been the 3rd time that happened if it was her. I'm pretty sure I remember her from the first time before. Once before. And the thing is also, like, the first time that happened, I was surprised that it was a female that delivered the food to me, because I think the name on the DoorDash website giving me the delivery was like some guy, something like Peter or Jonathan, or it was like a male name. So, you know, when a really cute chick showed up, it was surprising. I mean, I'm not guaranteeing that it was the same girl, that Michelle was the same girl from the first time, but if it is, you know, I wouldn't have expected it. Lawsuits don't work because if things go to trial, which they almost never do because it's so expensive, they have to prove 100% that you harassed them. Do they though? If you have a good lawyer, probably. But it's not the fact that you may or may not have to deal with the suit, but just the anxiety, just the stress. Imagine you being falsely accused of sexual harassment, and people that you know, your friends, your employees, coworkers, they find out about it. Even if it's completely false, you're going to be looked at with some side eye. It's going to cause you all kinds of anxiety and stress. I have a hard enough time controlling my emotions right now as it is because I'm off my meds. I'm off my Zoloft. Yes, I take Zoloft. I don't care about telling the world about it. I'm off my meds. I have a hard time controlling my emotions. Do you think I'm going to be able to handle being stressed out by the fact I might be having to deal with a lawsuit from a false sexual harassment suit? You think I'm going to be okay? Fuck. Even if I was like 99% confident that she had no proof other than me saying hello to her, just imagine the anxiety and stress. If I know it's going to take this long to compile shaders, I would have had this game pulled up sooner. I swear you're like me, except where I do it with friends or anyone, you do it with women. Stop the self-doubt. It's not like it's a switch, man. Not like I can just go, click, okay, I'm confident now. It's been since 2019, and then really close. I mean, it was bad enough when my girlfriend of 11 years just walked out on me without any argument or conversation in 2018, and then I was like as close as I can probably get to some form of like PTSD level of trauma from what happened to me in Nebraska for 2 years. You know, that shit ain't going away. Voice language English, display language English, subtitles on, audio output device, TV as opposed to what? Oh, whatever. Next. Adjust the image until the image on the left is barely visible. Well, I see 2 black squares, so I don't see dick. Excuse me, sorry. I'll make it a little bit brighter just in case it's better for you guys in chat. Adjust until the image in the middle of the screen disappears. If you cannot see the image at all, check your brightness settings. No, I want to keep it right in the middle. Because again, I know when it goes over to Twitch, things get a little darker. Proving harassment is pretty easy as long as it's documented, but throwing a random accusation, that's what doesn't work, and you can counter-suit with defamation and emotional distress. I mean, I get that it actually coming to fruition is difficult to happen and likely impossible. You know, it's you can trust. This is a phrase that's not exactly well agreed with, but you can trust the court system. Again, it's not the fact that I likely wouldn't have to deal with it and actually get sued or actually get charged with anything, but it's the anxiety and the stress of just being charged with it or just having to be accused of it and just the thought of that level of anxiety makes my insides twist. Like I'm being falsely accused of being a crack and meth dealer. They have to prove because if not, you can counter sue for slander. That's why pro bono lawyers exist, not pro boner. I got a pro bono when Michelle showed up, that's for sure. It's not a switch, it's a war, but you got to keep fighting it. You can't just give up. I have to have positive feedback. I have to have them make the first move. That's pretty much all I can do at this point. It's been since 2018 that I've been in a true actual relationship. I've had like girlfriends since that point, but they've lasted for at most 6 months. But the rest of them just like a couple of weeks, maybe a month. So I need positive feedback at this point. I need a girl to say, hey, I think you're cute. I think you're funny, whatever. I need her to make the first move because I'm going to pretty much ignore everything else. You know, I'm almost like Justin from Grandia. The way Fina was hitting on him and he was completely oblivious to it. That's kind of me to an extent. I mean, I would be a little less oblivious than he was because she was like pretty much everything short of spreading her legs for Justin. You know, I'd be a little less oblivious than that, but I still would be too oblivious to anything else. I would need her to like, you know, actually, she needs to make the first move and something that's obvious without like, again, not just spreading her legs saying, here's my pussy, come play with it, you know? Listen, if it wasn't for Sergeant Laser, I'd have put an arrow in my head back in April. Just give it a chance. Who Sergeant Laser is, but okay, I understand what you're saying. Just spell it out for me. Yeah, pretty much. Work on changing the mindset, that's all, but I know you can get a woman, but you always so hard on yourself. Life's a journey, dig in. I'm 40, man. I'm 40. It's been 8 years. It's been 8 years. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It's been 7 years. It'll be 8 years next year. I can say for certain, I know enough about my fate of my life, more or less, if you allow me to get really existential with it, that if I don't have a partner, or at least in the direction of getting a partner, a relationship, by a specific date, I'm going to tell you what that date is. August 26th, 2026. Why that date specifically? Because the number 8 has always been a predominant part of my life. Hello, comment. The number 8 has been very predominant in my life in so many ways. So many things have happened on the good side, and they've always led to the number 8 in some form or fashion. Always. Even if I had to add these numbers together, they've always added up to 8, whatever they are. So 8 is August is the 8th month. The 26th is 6 and 2, which is 8, and 26 being also 8. I can say with certainty that if I don't have a date or a relationship or somebody showing interest in me by August 26th of 2026, I'll be single the rest of my life. Be happy. Oh, shit. There's me. He turned around. Well, shit. All right. So it's a sniper rifle. What? What? Ah! Fucking hell! God fucking damn it! Hello, Funky. Your timing was absolutely phenomenal. A green vagina creature jumped in my face, just separated. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson 4. Male characters that are more than 30 years of age are considered old, but female characters that are millennia old are still somehow very attractive and sometimes appear quite young. Whew. Whew. Probably could have made 30, but that was 25. 25 push-ups. Probably could have made 30, but I'd be hurting like a motherfucker. Woo! Oh. Lucky hell, my back is itchy as fuck now. All men are hard on themselves? Giggity. I don't know if I'd be oblivious, but I could get uncomfortable if it's jumping too quickly. I'm not saying that she's got to run up to me, arms spread out, her legs spread out, begging for me to fuck her. But, I'm going to need something just high. I want to need something more than just subtle flirting or something. Because I've been subtly flirted with before, and when I thought it was actually meant to be something, and I tried to indulge it, she was like, no, I'm sorry, I'm just being friendly. Fucking whore. Yeah, sorry, the mic was muted for that. I'm sorry. Teach you why the 8 things total bullshit. I have a similar life experience with both Friday 13th and Tuesday 13th to figure out what I was thinking wrong, and I overthought they both stopped. I know it's hard to change a mindset, especially when something's been going on so long. Unless I check, you don't have the power of mind reading or foresight. So just enjoy things for what they are. Why do you feel like you have to have a partner? You're alive, the world ain't stopping you either. Just keep letting that stuff get you down. Just have fun with it. Has been going to AA meetings and getting trauma therapy for my PTSD. This is coming from because I care. I understand, and I appreciate it. Woo! Sorry, I'm still out of breath from my push-ups, my workout. I know, and I get it. I appreciate the feedback, and I know some of this is kind of sound like I'm blowing out of proportion for the sake of the stream, and kind of it is. Some of it is actually me just deliberately exaggerating it for dramatic effect for the sake of the broadcast. But on a very simplistic level, it's still a lot of it very true. It's hard to get past that, and it's like, what's the point of trying? What's the point of trying when whenever I have tried, and this is not necessarily specifically related to romance. I've done other things in my life that I have worked really hard for, and despite how hard I've worked for it, it never worked out right. It never came out right, or somebody else managed to get the success that I was working hard for, and they got it with much less effort just because they existed. And I could go into details on that, but I've already done enough yapping for one stream, I feel, as far as like outside of gaming. So let me put up the Pragmata thing here. How I missed out on a chance to be on a travel hockey team when I was a kid because I didn't shoot pucks hard enough because somebody else was just a fat kid, and because primarily when you're shooting a hockey puck with a slap shot, it requires a lot of weight transfer. It's usually, a lot of it is still technique and muscle, but a lot of it is also weight transfer. And this fat kid could obviously weight transfer better than I could, and so he got the position I didn't. Said I wasn't going to bring it up. I still did anyway. I took this train of thought so hard, but trying my best to be positive as well, so hell yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to be positive, but it has come to the point where I have been positive so many times and been let down, I've become the opposite. I'm looking for negativity. Not looking for negativity. I'm thinking negatively so I can finally be happily surprised when positivity happens. Not think positively and constantly be let down. You're taking note when something good happens. There's the number 8 involved when unconsciously dismiss the other good thing. Unconsciously dismiss the bad thing that's happened. The number 8 involved confirmation bias generalization. I mean, possibly, but it's just like, it was just something that I happened to notice is all it is. It wasn't like I said, oh, something good happened to me. Hey, yeah, I was on the 8. Good, that's good timing. It would just be something that I just happened to notice. Like, oh, today is the 8th, or, oh, hey, I'm really liking it. I'm really happy with the job that I'm at. Huh, how funny. My locker number is locker 26. Huh, wow, what a coincidence. Please enter your age. 69, motherfucker. You can bet all year long when I reach the age of 69, I'm going to have a fun time. Is the age you entered correct? This will not affect gameplay, but it cannot be changed later. Why are you so nosy, Pragmata? Yeah, I agree. Game saves automatically. Okay, good for you. I honestly don't even know what this game is, other than it looking really pretty, and I think there's like some puzzle mechanics involved. I don't know anything about this game. Controls, camera, let's turn up the Speed just a bit because I'm sure it's going to be too slow. Aim, let's try to aim a little bit. Deceleration, vertical, invert, vertical. Yeah, invert, vertical. Vertical aim, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely far. I like having some distant POV there, or FOV there. Display. Yeah, we're good. Comet's got the zoomies, so I'm making them on. I think we're all good on that. Graphics. Frame rate variable, that's fine. Image quality, 200%. Let's push my computer to the limit. Wow, wait a minute, really? Graphics memory 8, what, really? Really? It's 7.71 is what I got for graphics memory? NVIDIA DLSS, so let's do that. Okay. Damn, that hair quality is just... Okay. Shadow quality. Shit, shadow quality launches it up to over 9 gigs. Fuck. No, I don't need 4K. Motion blur? No, I hate motion blur. Subsurface scattering. It looks better without. It looks more crisp. Yeah, turn off depth of field. I've never liked depth of field either. I'm not going to test the if I use for graphic settings, graphics memory capacity 7.71. I'd rather have performance. I'd rather have a higher frame rate anyway, so I'm okay with performance. Actually, I think I messed that up. I changed things. Whoops. Reset all. No, reset category. Or 1440. Yes. Frame rate variable. Set max 60. Yeah, balance. NVIDIA DLSS. So I had to change all these again. Excuse me, sorry. Bloom is fine. Ocean blur off. The field off. Okay. Music. Kill the music. Love to see how the game sounds overall. Okay. Took a bit, but I got it. You're looking for that negativity you're subconsciously wanting. I'm not saying you haven't been through it because you have, but it doesn't need to be the way you think it goes forever. So Friday the 13th was the day of unluck, so I didn't realize I was spending the day waiting for the shoe to drop, even though the most significant thing could be the unluck of the day. Tuesday didn't mean anything until I learned it was Spanish equivalent of Friday the 13th. I didn't even know that. I never believed in Friday the 13th myself. I didn't even know that Tuesday the 13th was the Spanish version. Yeah, bloom is like, depends on how the bloom works. I mean, sometimes some games bloom is okay. Sometimes it's just like, oh my god, my eyes again. So I don't mind bloom as long as it isn't, oh my god, my eyes. As far as motion blur, I've never liked motion blur in anything. If I had the option to turn off motion blur in something, I will do so. Hate it. Hate motion blur. Maybe the game is just being pragmatic. There you go, Per2. Game just needs a rebirth. I'll go to my corner. It's the philosophy of the game. All right, here we go. Casual or standard? Fuck it. I have no idea what I'm getting into. This is recommended for players who like action games. This is the normal difficulty setting. The difficulty can be changed to casual when incapacitated.
Hey, Diana! A little help here? Look out! What are you doing? Diana!
Calm down, Isaac Clarke. Use your weapon to attack. Ammo will slowly recharge after use. Aim and fire. Okay, got it.
Tougher, brother. Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
You're a mouthy little bitch, aren't you? Reach the green EXE node to hack targets. Move the cursor across the hacking matrix and connect to the EXE node to complete the hack, placing enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. Okay. Oh god, I have to aim while doing the hacking?
Diana! I need your hack in here!
It's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, I gotta, oh my god, that is so wonky.
On it! Nope!
That is so weird.
More of them?
Luna filament, refined from a mineral unique to the moon known as lunum. Luna filament can absorb and copy any information it comes in contact with. Required various upgrades in the shelter. Okay, so it's just items. All right.
Good work. Leave the shooting to me. Glad that's over with.
Me too.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
Well, that was quick. Uncanny Valley face. Nope, nope, nope. I mean, just looks like a little girl to me. Honestly, you know, if I were to compare them side by side, she looks a little bit like Claire from Resident Evil 2 Remake. Just a little bit. Obviously, it's really hard to compare it properly because she has a much younger looking face and she has blonde hair, which completely changes the overall look of her. But I see a little bit of Claire Redfield in her face, just a little. I never believed in Friday the 13th having some supernatural thing to being unlocked, more like something's going on. Well, something was going on, and it was my bias. Well, in a similar thing to that, I was always bummed out during like the latter parts of February and like early March for like the first week or so. And I never really figured out what it was. I just like always felt just a little more down and kind of upset during like somewhere around like early to mid February to right around the first part of March. And it wasn't until my girlfriend at the time just like noticed I was in kind of a funky mood and just kind of like asked, "When was your mother's birthday?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, that might be it." My mother's birthday was like sometime in early March. I always forget if it was March 7th or 9th, but she was like, her birthday was like early March, and obviously she had passed in 2007. And like every year after that, I didn't realize until after she pointed that out to me. Like every year after that, I always was a little bummed out, just like generally kind of in a not really like a foul mood. I wasn't pissed off. It was just kind of like generally more down for like 2 or 3 weeks during that time frame. It was like, fuck, that might actually be the reason why. I subconsciously was just missing my mom because it was right around when her birthday was. Huh. This game on full release is going to have some stunning graphical moments. Yeah, this game, even from the trailers that I'd seen, already looked just absolutely incredible. They're really pushing the RE engine to its limits here, I'm sure. I mean, RE engine looked pretty good in 3 and 2 and 4, well, 3 to an extent. 3 looked good. 2, 3, and 4, 2, 3, 4 remake. So this game is going to look phenomenal. 7 years completely unfazed by violence in a war zone room. Well, she's an android. You can see right there. During investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power so they can call Earth for help. You know, she's an android. She's not like an actual child. Now, when the term young android pops up there, I'm like, what do you mean young android? As opposed to one that grows up? Like, does Diana eventually have the ability to grow and get older? Like, is that something that happens, or she just appears young and is an android, you know? It's kind of my question. And she's 3 feet shorter. That does make a difference, too. That does kind of take away the Claire Redfield vibe. Absolutely. The blonde hair, the lack of height, the different clothing. Yeah, that definitely will do it, Chris. I need to get me a better controller for PC because playing shooter games with this controller is not very good. I can do like things that don't require a lot of like movement and stuff, like, you know, strategies or whatever. But playing shooters on this controller is really wonky and rough.
Don't look now, but we got company.
You really sure you work here?
What? This is my fault?
Dodging and thruster gauge. Dodging and jumping consume thruster gauge. When the gauge falls below a set level, these actions are disabled. Dodge, jump, and hover. Okay, RB to dodge. All right. Did I dodge successfully? I don't know. I guess not. I took damage. Damn, you backseating backpack of a kid.
Get ready. Initiate. Yeah.
Guess that's that.
Hold B to repair suit integrity. Oh, it's got some souls mechanics. You have limited heals after recharge. Okay, so what I'm not entirely getting yet is the puzzle part of the minigame. I'm not understanding what some of those extra icons mean. Okay, so where is my... Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay. Whee! Calm down. Lay down, come over here, or go away. I can't have you going back and forth. It's so annoying. Jedi Survivor Desert Galaxy DLC. No, because you, well, I mean, I guess you do. I was going to say you don't really shoot in Jedi Survivor, but actually you do. You get a blaster in Jedi Survivor. Feline. Butt and tail in way of screen. Can I see? Thank you. One of this hurts to touch it. Ow. Maybe it'll let me go through a second time. Ow. How about now? Ow. Damn it. Wants to give up his presents? Yes, he does. I love him every bit of it. He's literally the only reason I'm still alive. He really is. Not been for him, things would be very different. Katie Bartle. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. The Diana girl acts like 2B or 9S, whatever the hell the name of the little droid was.
It's locked.
I can open it.
Press the prompted buttons in the order from the outward ring inward. Oh. Here. Da 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 da. Oh, okay, I gotta do it 2 more times.
Please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go. First one down.
Wow. That's a pretty big hitbox. Whee! Ooh, a new gun. I like new gun. Shockwave gun. Yoink. An attack unit specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful, close-range shockwaves and makes enemies easier to stagger. It becomes less effective as it increases. So it's a shotgun. Got it. Oh, yes it is. Damn. All right.
That one's not that good at long distances.
I question how you know this, little girl. So time slows down while you're aiming. Wait, when it runs out, it's useless? What the fuck? That's some bullshit.
So where to?
I don't know. Try scanning.
Wait, why did I drop it? Why did I drop it if it was empty? I didn't tell it to drop. Could the boost 4 be the little girl farting? I think she's actually a little girl, but that's because her face creeps me out. Well, I mean... Does her face like remote... Oops. Oh, fuck. You see that? She got shocked. Sorry.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
One more to go.
Is it like, do you recognize her somehow? Does she like look familiar to like another like adult or something? Is that what bothers you? Because I mean, she looks very realistic for sure, but I've seen a number of, you know, a number of characters that have very realistic looking faces. I mean, again, Resident Evil 3, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, it's a time thing. Be quiet, it's a ninja mission. Yeah, it's the loudest ninja mission I've ever seen. It's just uncanny valley for some reason, like not real. Okay, can we not go up? Oh, I get it now. So this is Resident Evil with a futuristic skin. They got ability to stand in air without actually touching the ground because my shadow is not touching my feet. I'm actually hovering above the ground. That's something they need to fix in the real game. So this is Resident Evil with action-based puzzle solving. Sci-fi instead of like zombie horror. Hacking nodes yellow have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used for a limited number of times. Okay, so in the case of this example, if I hit that lower left panel, I would get like a defensive buff. A hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Okay, the other way around. It's a debuff. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type boosts damage further. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure how to feel about active active puzzle solving in the middle of a gunfight. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet. I mean, I appreciate the fact that it slows the game down, so it gives you time to do the hacking. But I kind of feel like that would be, I feel like that's a better concept for multiplayer, for co-op. Like one person is the guy, and another person is Diana. A second player is Diana. And so when you're targeting something and you're shooting at it, your co-op partner can also lock onto it and they can hack it. Once they do, you get to shoot. You can do more damage, you know? But having to do both, I don't know that I'm entirely okay with that. Uh-oh. I probably shouldn't have gone in here.
Eat us again. Damn rat in the maze.
It really doesn't like you, huh?
Whatever.
Sorry, they came up on me quick. Damn it, sorry.
Let's just get this over with. This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
It's way stronger than the walkers. Shoot it where it's weak, too.
It reminds me of a petanque from Expedition 33. It really does. It looks like a petanque to me, like a high-tech petanque. Oh, so the gun just exploded. Oh, okay, wonderful.
Guess that's that.
Oh, I got it back.
Use that one up close.
Boy, I hope you get upgrades to those healing things. That's not a lot of healing. How's it going? To you, Young Bay from Kevin. Things at the solar plant are, in a word, quiet. Grunts like us show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Get you thinking. We're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of lunar development, and me, wish I could be out there too. Okay.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. And cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
His voice is familiar. I can't place it, though. Hugh's voice actor. Sounds familiar, but I just can't put my finger on it. Warning, severe tremor detected. Warning, anomaly detected. This power plant has entered emergency mode. Cradle power output is currently limited to 35% of standard capacity. Trams and supplementary facilities are now non-operational. To restore full functionality, restart the main power generator on the top floor under administrative supervision. So we got, like, what, a side quest now? Whee! We're shut space, standing a giant mutant baby. Da 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 da! Ooh, goodies. Problem is, I'm out of heals, so I hope I don't need any. Does running take up my bar? It doesn't. Okay, cool. So the bar only is for jumping and hovering and, you know, dippy dodging. I hope this android's got a good solid grip, because apparently we're doing a lot of dip and dodging. I guess I can't reach it from here.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot
You know what I didn't check is when I miss a hack, does it actually do damage to me? I know it like shocks her, but does it do damage to me? This grip gun really reminds me a lot of a Dead Space plasma cutter. Whoops. Meant to actually walk her all the way across, but oh well. Escape hatches are checkpoints that you can return to if incapacitated in battle. Diana must hack an escape hatch to activate it. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit integrity will fully recover, and you can upgrade your gear as well as interact with Diana. This is really a Dark Souls game. It truly is. Dark Souls game with a sci-fi skin, a living backpack, hacking, but you still have limited heals, and you have to go back to base to heal up. You have to go to the sites of grace. They call them in Elden Ring, whatever they call them in Dark Souls. The meditation points in Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor. I have to go to these to get your shit back. How do I use it? I guess it did say you would in the full version, so I guess I can't do that. So am I limited on heals? I got my heals back. Okay. Throw the power of the lunar base. Ooh, another gun. Give me gun. Stasis net. A tactical unit that fires a spherical electromagnetic net. So basically it's Cyrax's net. It expands on impact, immobilizing enemies within its radius for a short time. Duration varies by target. Oh, damn. It's an EMP area of effect burst. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Guess we're going to try it out now. Uh-oh. Big boy. Okay, so when I hack them, it doesn't mean they're stunned. Woo! Do I have a melee? I really need a melee.
What's going on with bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
Yeah, well... We better get in contact with Earth before it's too late.
Okay.
This will make it easier to hit things harder.
Oh, I have a limited amount of uses on that. Oh. I thought it was like a new ability that I had that could constantly be able to debuff their defenses. No, it's limited. It's a limited stock. Okay. I like it. I like it. I'm still a bit iffy on the hacking aspect of it, having to hack and shoot at the same time. But I'll admit, certainly interesting mechanics. I will admit that. It's very unique mechanics. hologram surveillance to Liam from Jacob. It has come to my attention that a simple mistake I made got caught on hologram, and now the recording is being spread around the cradle. I enjoy my work, but it doesn't foster a positive work environment knowing that everything I do could be the subject of criticism or a joke. Is it really necessary for all operations to be recorded with such strict surveillance? I regret to inform you, upon joining the cradle, you agreed to a contract acknowledging that all areas, except for designated private zones, are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. Honestly, I sometimes wonder if the company is pushing the boundaries with its policy, but I suppose Delphi wants to leverage its access to state-of-the-art tech to strengthen security measures cradle-wide. I'm sorry I could not provide a more concrete answer. Rest assured, your concerns have been noted and completely ignored. Sorry, I added that last part.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them, too. And with Edith managing they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
Yes, because as we all know, having a computer run an entire group of fully automated robots, that always turns out real well. Isolation. Sorry. You know, what was the name of the computer in Isolation? Was it Atlas? That had full control of all of the working Joes. Ooh, another shockwave gun. Hello. You still got me, really?
Guess that's that. No one here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
I want it. Give it to me. Can I not have more than 3 of these at a time? Okay. Mother, typically, I don't know what they did in Alien Isolation. No, I know Mother was what they called it aboard the, what was the name of the Ripley ship? Fuck, it's been so long since I watched the, Alien movies. The Nostromo. Yeah, the Nostromo. Mother is what it was called on the Nostromo, but on, in Alien Isolation, the AI was named something else. But it had the same function. It was controlling all the androids in Isolation. Like it was like controlling them. It's sort of like a hive mind mentality. The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It's fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the Cradle, Delphi Corporation. Tell me it's corporate bullshit without telling me it's corporate bullshit. I really need to like sack up and play Alien Isolation again. My problem is it's just such a slow game. The game's pacing forces you to like move really slowly in areas because the alien like tracks you so harshly. And not just the alien, but even the androids track you so harshly, kind of forcing you to move slowly. It's a little annoying. I gotta admit though, Diana's cute. They really did a good job of representing her character here to make her actually like fit well with the whole kid mentality. I mean, like there's sometimes you'll have a kid, a child character, but they still kind of act and sound like an adult, like not like a shot at the voice actor, but they don't quite seem childlike enough. So far, she seems quite childlike despite being a you know, a high-tech robot, a high-tech android. Oops, let's try the correct button. Oh, this is a boss room. Boss or an ambush room. I read that shit a mile away. Can't obtain because your ammo is full. Well, I'm gonna switch to it then, because that means I'm gonna have to use it. I would like to know why I only have 4 fucking shots, but alright. Beep boop, beep boop. We ascend! Ow, I just punched my desk. And obviously, Edis is the aforementioned AI. Whoa, hello. Damn it. Not entirely thrilled on the way the weapons work, how that's limited on that kind of manner. Once out of ammo, the weapon's gone. Not exactly thrilled about that. Give me ammo capacities, and once they're empty, then sure, the weapon's unavailable until you reload the ammo. But just completely losing the weapon, I don't know. I'm not too thrilled with that.
Are we there yet?
Not sure. Starting to feel a bit lost.
A lot of weapons in here. Some shit's gonna go down here for sure.
Oh, finally.
Maybe there's like upgrades later that you can get that increases your ammo. That'd be kind of nice. There's some wonky lighting in the lower right-hand corner. Like right here. You guys see it on the stream? Yeah, you do, right there. See this little light here? I think there's like some issue with the reflections on this floor. Hopefully that's something they can iron out because it's just a demo. It's like the lighting from these rails on the side here are really just causing the textures to freak out. So Beardy, would the uncanny valley part of it, would it be better if she didn't like have like normal colored skin maybe? Like if she looked a little more android-ish instead of having natural looking skin, would that help at all? I'm just curious as to like I'm just trying to see if I can spot what might be triggering it. You think so? Okay. That's because she looks too human and she isn't.
Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection.
Ambush time or boss time.
This is Edis.
Fear of mannequins, adults. Fair, that's fair. I understand that. I mean, I don't have that fear, but I know people that do, so I get it. Oh, definitely boss time.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Oh, that thing's huge. What she said. That is so cool, though. Damn, that thing looks so fucking cool. Oh, shit. It's big, that's what it is. Oh, alright, okay, this guy's got some issues. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Be careful.
Oh, it buffs the damage when you actually hack it. Oh, I understand now. Each one of those blue boxes that are on the hacking mini game increases the amount of damage you deliver once the hack is complete. So you need to hit all those boxes in order for Diana to do extra damage. Woo, shit. Healing, 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 healing. Oh, you even slow down to heal. That's crazy. Oh, wow, that health bar is massive. I need weapons. Man, he moves so slow, too. That's, ugh. I don't like how he moves during combat. For boss fights like this in a Dark Souls game, I'm not too thrilled with that. Unleash a critical shot, a powerful follow-up attack when near a down enemy. Press RT near a down enemy. So it was a special animation, finisher move. Boom! Alright. That was cool. Oops. Woo! Second phase. Unnatural fear of pickles. I guess everybody has to have a phobia. What? We'll try what? What are you doing? What?
Overdrive protocol initiated.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, I don't know what you did, but okay. When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability overdrive protocol can be activated. When used, it opens the nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. The gauge fills by hacking. Press LR when hacking gauge fills. Okay, so where is that? Oh, okay. So when that circle gets filled, you get a limit break.
Where did that come from?
Look, I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad.
God damn it. I need better guns. Wasn't there another like shotgun around here somewhere? Or did I already fucked that up? Oh, there it is right there. Oh, yoinkers. Can this do anything to him? Oh, it does. Not a big deal. I mean, you know, sometimes it's kosher to do things like that.
Energy levels restored.
Yeah, baby. We did it. This is how we say good job.
It always amuses me when there's something in a game where a character like doesn't understand the concept of a high five. It happens in Tales of Vesperia. Yeah, Tales of Vesperia too. It's hilarious. Hi, bread and butter. Just imagine how good this game is going to look when they get to when they iron out all of the like rest of the visual quirks to it. Okay, it's gonna be 30 minutes. Yay. Okay. I don't dislike it. I don't. I think it's pretty cool. The Dark Souls mechanics are a little bit concerning, and his movement is extremely slow and sluggish. I don't care for that. I wish he was just a little more agile. Yes, I know he's got dodging abilities and stuff, but I just wish his general movement speed was just a little bit quicker. The combination hacking shooting mechanic is an interesting mechanic that I think requires it's going to require a pretty high learning curve to master. I at least appreciate the fact that the game does slow down while you're in the middle of a hack, so you don't have to worry about panicking and trying to hurry to finish a hack while the enemy's like barreling down on you at super speeds. I like it. I kind of do. I kind of do. I'm obviously not going to get it on release, but I do think I want to play this game. I like it. Is there more to it, or new outfit scribble suit unlocked? New ability fast moves unlocked. Dodge just before an enemy's attack to briefly slow time and create open for a counterattack. See, that helps. That helps. Having a time your dodges to get an extra bonus in timing, or like to slow down for a counterattack. Okay, I kind of like that. Charge, Piercer, and Hacking Mode multi-hack unlocked. Available for use once you find them in game. Interesting. That's kind of cool how they give you like additional perks, additional stuff in the game to give you, and just for the demo, gives you replayability for just the demo, so you have new weapons and new skills and stuff. That's kind of cool. So let me see what this new let's see what this new outfit is that I put on that I got.
Hey, Diana, a little help here. Look out! What are you doing?
Oh my God! There's drawings all over his armor. That's funny. That's funny. It looks like while he was asleep, Diana jumped on his armor and just drew on it a bunch. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Okay. On to the main event. Yeah, that's definitely a game that's for the want to play list for sure. I think Clark's child is an artist. What you mean? All right, let's Change our category here to the main event. I am concerned about the guy's movement though. I feel like it could be improved. I feel like he's too slow for general movement. He needs to move just a little bit more quick, a little bit more snappy. He doesn't need to be like, ninja super fast speed, but I feel like he's just too slow. The hacking mechanic is is good, is interesting. It does require some talent though. It does require a learning curve. I'm just kind of thinking I'm just thinking of things regarding that game. It's I kind of like it. I kind of do. It definitely feels like they're giving a new polish, a new look to their Resident Evil zombie shooters, because it's kind of what it is. It's still a Resident Evil zombie shooter. Because the zombies are robots this time, and you have an additional ability to disable them with a tiny robotic child on your back. The story so far. The group proceeded through the isolated laboratory beneath Archon Cathedral, but the Zohar was nowhere to be found in the shrine. Instead, Margulis lay in wait for them. Margulis had nothing left to believe in and had lost his reason for existing. He declared that all he had now was his fight with Jin and challenged him to a final battle. Margulis lost and then took his own life. A red ES appeared and recovered the vessel of Anima, and at that moment, Shion's pendant began to shine brightly once more. The light seemed to be guiding her. Search for Abel to the Zohar by following where Shion's pendant leads. Oh yeah, we're in this area. So what's our setup? We're Junior Momo Jin. We took Cosmos out because she's not really doing a lot of damage to the enemies that we're dealing with here. I don't know if there's a boss coming up that would be more impacted by Cosmos's presence. What about elements? Immune to ice, resistant to ice, thunder, resistant to thunder. So using her special attack would probably not be a good idea. Only costs 2, so let's do this.
Mystic powers grant everyone a blessing.
Large lightning attack, large physical attack. Single target. No, let's not do that. Tech. Didn't you have multi-target? All long feet, medium physical. Red Dragon is large fire, and these guys had a fire weakness, right? No, they're neutral to fire, which is fine. Okay. Yeah, let's break them. Jin. Heal your crystallization before you crystallize. That was meant for you, not him, but okay. Whoops. What is this element? Beam, okay. Get beam bolted!
I'm built pretty tough.
Snuck up on them. They never saw me coming. Junior special attack. Thermalts. Need a source hell where you redid the floor in the kitchen this morning. Hope you appreciate the changes that you made. Hope your knee gets better. Do Raging Sea, sure. Momo, go ahead and blizzard them. Get blizzarded, bitches. Blizzarded. 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 Blizzaragad. You might say if this was Final Fantasy, but it isn't. How many points we get? Not much. Okay. What if I should go back and heal? Jin could use some healing. We'll just do a regular heal. Wow. This looks like a boss arena. Cutscene.
What is this place?
Oh no, not Udu.
Are you okay, Chief? Maybe you should rest a little.
I'm okay. It's already passed. What is this? A dead end?
Junior, look at this. These letters.
Ziggy's surprised about something. So I was checking my audio levels, make sure there's not echo or anything. If anybody hears the echo coming from the game, let me know. Or from the stream, I mean.
Same as the ones we saw on that floating landmass. Momo, can you read it? And the angel answered and said unto the women, Fear not ye, for I know that ye seek Jesus, which was crucified. He is not here, for he is risen, as he said.
Well, you're pretty much just opening the Bible, aren't you? And just quoting straight out of it. Today, tomorrow, it's all the same for poor Pennywise.
That's the only text I can decipher. The rest isn't in my data.
This material, is it crystal? It feels like some sort of crystalline structure.
This structure has the same composition as Shion's pendant. I detect this compound throughout the planet.
It's the same as this pendant?
That's what she just said.
This is not a dead end. I detect a large energy source from beyond this room.
Man, why is the mic spiking so high? Damn game isn't that loud. Hold on, let me check the audio filters. Noise suppression is on. Weird that the mic's picking up so much of the game, at least it's spiking on my end. Saying the same thing 3 ways, it's the only 3 way I'll see outside of Pornhub. That's where I want to put every part of me in 3 ways into Cosmos, that's for sure. I mean, what? I mean, yeah. I mean, what?
But there's nothing resembling a passage.
What is this?
You're getting a phone call from Udo. That's what this is.
Shion?
Someone's calling me. Hey, Shion, are you okay? You've been looking pretty sick ever since we came to this room. No.
Damn it, I was about to say, Alan, you need to go catch her. She's about to faint. Come on, Alan. God damn, man.
Chief.
Oh, now you sound concerned. You could tell she was about to pass out. Why didn't you catch her? Alan, you fucking moron. Hello, Abel.
Shion.
Who is that?
Abel is connected to Udo somehow.
Why do you appear before me? Tell me, who are you? Shion.
Told you.
Abel.
That's kind of obvious.
This form is what you have defined me as. If you call this form Abel, then I am able.
Able to do what? Ha ha! Hang on, something's just not right here. That's the right microphone. Why the hell is it spiking so high on... Hope there's just not any echo. That's all I can say.
You're Udo, aren't you?
I am just one of the ways that Udo is perceived. Udo wants to know.
Know what?
About the wills that desire a dissipating world. Everything about you. Everything about this world.
I don't know any of that.
Shion, are you feeling pain right now? Is pain a method to recognize yourself? Why do you all seek pain?
I don't know. I don't know either.
You don't know? I don't know as well. No matter how much you hurt yourselves, no matter how much you hurt others, it won't make you feel better. So why? Shion, why do you exist in this world? What does your heart try to see in the abyss of despair? Where is the real you?
The real me? I'm right here. I don't understand. Where am I?
I want to know. What am I? Who will define me? That's right. I'm alone. Only that song heals me.
Song of Nephilim?
That's right. He is the only one who heals me. What I want is...
And she wakes up. Just before revealing more of the plot.
Are you all right, Shion?
Yeah. I'm okay.
Yeah, look who it is. Speak of the devil.
Nephilim?
Shion, what you seek lies ahead. If you wish to go forward, you must open the door by your own hands.
What?
This room was sealed by the will of a woman who was able to call upon the power of God. She did this to prevent what lies ahead from falling into the hands of mankind. If her consciousness does not awaken, you cannot reach the truth that lies ahead.
A woman? Who?
Someone you know well.
Babronia?
In the distant past, she laughed and cried together with you. She is your other half.
My other half?
Camera's panning to Cosmos. I feel like that's a hint.
She must awaken.
Or like it panned to... Cosmos was in the frame, so I feel like that's part of the clue, somehow.
But this will force you to make a painful choice. Her awakening will erode and chisel away your life. If you were to turn back here, no one would blame you. Everyone knows your pain.
My pain? No one knows anything about me. No one knows how I feel. I was always alone. Even when I called for help, no one listened. The only one who listened was Kevin.
That's not true, Shion. Everyone listened. Everyone wants to protect you.
You're saying the same thing everyone else is. Then why didn't they save me? They stayed away from me, like I was some kind of a disease. It would have been better to have been denounced or condemned.
The hell is she talking about? Am I missing something here?
Shion, please don't lose sight of yourself. Don't let his words overcome you.
You don't have to worry. I'll open the seal. But it's not for any of you. It's for my own sake. And to take responsibility for what's happened to the universe.
Chief, wait! Why do you torture yourself like this?
Move, Alan. This doesn't concern you.
Yes, it does. I've always loved...
Damn. Damn, Alan. Damn.
I'm worried about you.
You were so close. So close.
You saw what happened. I summoned the Gnosis. I caused the destruction of the universe and everything.
That doesn't mean you have to take on everything by yourself. I mean, we're all... If we put our heads together, we can find another way.
You're so naive. The situation is already far beyond that. Alan, what power do you have? Can you save me? Can you save my life?
A pitiful sip. Yeah, like it's like, dude, I get what, considering I was just talking about confidence levels with my own self. Dude, just stay by her side no matter what. No matter what she says, just be there with her. Doesn't matter if you actually can or not, just be there with her. That's what she needs. Even if she doesn't, even if you don't know that you can, just be there.
Then just shut up.
I mean, she is being kind of a bitch right now, but...
Shion, that's going too far. He loves you.
Wow, Jin! Damn it, Jin! He used the L word! Udin wants to have another phone call.
Do you miss him that badly? Even with your body broken like that, you still have to see him?
Obviously, the him is Kevin.
Leave me alone.
Krim's chef.
Yes. This is
The church on Milsha?
floating landmass.
Oh,
No,
the camera's really shaky.
it must be some kind of planet.
It's her mother's burial site, maybe?
Maybe. It's a memory from when this land was alive. This must be Lost Jerusalem.
She's on Earth? All right, Chris. Thanks for hanging out while you could. Oh, and I'm by myself. And let me guess. I have no party members. Oh, good. I'm by myself. They give me access to traps, meaning I'm going to have enemy encounters, and I'm literally all alone. This is going to be peachy. I gotta be ready for this, and my bladder is not. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh, shit.
It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds.
All right, I'm back. Did y'all get the answer to the trivia question right? Did you? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? I don't even know what the question was. I didn't get to see it. I have no idea what the question even was. But did you get it right? Bet you didn't. Because it's really hard. All my trivia questions are super difficult. Unless you played the game, then you probably know. I should probably check to see what she has. 49 skill points. Never mind. Does not matter. Is there anything around here I need to explore? Okay, well, there's that I found. Have we already been to a site that kind of looked like this already? With all the gravestones in these places, I can blow them up? Okay, so that's the only path is through that, okay. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Forward into the hole! Oh, great. We gotta listen to our ploppity plop feet. This is where we fought Telos. It is the same map.
The stones are still new. They look like they were just made.
Chaos? What the fuck?
I don't understand. Why are you here?
And why are you dressed like that?
It must mean that you have come for her.
Her? Yes, that's right. Where is she? In this casket? Chaos, who is in this casket? Chaos? Oh, it moves. What? This is...
Your mother?
It's Cosmos.
Wait, what? Huh?
No, wait. She's human.
I guess because she doesn't have blue hair, it doesn't look like Cosmos. Yeah, Cosmos is racked, though. Damn.
When he first built them. She's so beautiful. She looks like she's sleeping.
So I was right. The she they talked about was Cosmos. Because we saw Cosmos. Oh my God! Wow, they are really hamming it up, aren't they?
Isn't that Chaos? That woman beside him is the woman in the casket.
They're going all in on the Jesus right now.
What is this feeling? Is it anger? Despair?
So Chaos is connected to whatever the human form was that inspired Cosmos, or that Kevin used to create Cosmos.
Cosmos. Are those tears? Why? Why are you crying?
I'll be honest, I like Cosmos better with the blue hair than I do her human hair. I'm just gonna say.
Just like me. You don't know who you are anymore. You don't even know where you stand. And you feel alone. I understand. Let's find out together. All right? Let's try and find out who I am and why you are here. Let's look for the answers together. Cosmos. Xian.
Yeah, sorry. Cosmos is much cuter as an android than the human. Sorry.
Xian.
Even though I like the darker skin, I don't know. I like Cosmos better.
You all right, Xian?
Chief.
Can you stand, Xian?
Cosmos's eyes are blue, and she's not speaking in a robotic tone.
Cosmos. You've awakened, haven't you? Into your real self. You're...
Mary.
What? Oh, well, there's our boss fight. Oh, shit.
Mary?
Of course, just to add a little more, fire to the.
My will. You finally awakened.
Just add a little more fire to the, a little more clout to the religious aspect of this game. Her name is Mary, as in Mary and Joseph, of course.
Telos!
That is not the vessel in which you are meant to dwell. Surrender and become part of me, Cosmos.
Or Ziggy, he's gonna try. He will not succeed. Ziggy's good, but he's not that good. Damn! Just chuck Ziggy, and Cosmos just caught her and laid him down. Damn, she is so fucking strong. Where's Junior and Chaos in all this fighting?
I want to know who you are. How are both you and Cosmos connected to that woman?
She is the partner of the Messiah. My body is Mary's body. Inside of Cosmos sleeps Mary's will.
Mary's will, in other words, supposed to be her soul, but they don't want to use the word soul, I guess.
Now that Mary's will has awakened within Cosmos, I will take it inside me and complete my resurrection as the
Damn
will
it! I will take it inside me. Shut up, Krim!
Cosmos is nothing more than a temporary vessel.
Mary's will? Mary's resurrection? Wait! What will her resurrection bring about? And what is it that Kevin's trying to do?
Do you mean that you don't know? You are the key, Xian. You're the maiden of Mary Magdalene. Mary's resurrection is what he desires. The convergence of dissipating will. The revival of the soul. That is Mary's duty. When Mary fulfills her duty, Zarathustra shall speak!
Oh, now Junior gets involved.
You may very well be the maiden, but interfere and you will regret it. Do you understand? You don't have to be afraid. It's all right. I'm not going to kill you for his sake. Are you all right, Xian?
Cosmos. What are you?
Xian. Right now, I am Mary. And at the same time, I am not Mary. Wasn't it you who said that the heart changes?
Is this really the time to have this conversation where you're getting shot in the back, Cosmos?
Cosmos is trying to make you a part of her. If that happens, then...
I don't know what will happen. By merging with Telos and becoming the true Mary. I don't know what the fulfillment of that duty will bring.
She's just cuter than the human form. Telos is like, I'm not done talking. Shut up, lady. I'm not done talking to Xian. You wait.
You dare challenge me, you defective piece of junk? Do you want to be ripped apart like before? Listen, Telos. If your existence will bring harm to my friends in any way, then I will be forced to stop you. How amusing! Try your best to entertain me.
All right. All right. Cosmos gets thrown right into the party. I have Shion and Jin. All right. Well, let's see. We got 3 bars. She has no elemental weaknesses, but she has resistance to fire. So medium physical. We need heavy damage. How long does that buff last? Heavy break attack. Just throws Telos down.
Why do you and Cosmos have to fight?
Maiden who has lost her past. I will awaken all your memories by my hand.
By hitting you with beam magic. Because that makes sense. That's how that works. Large physical, single target. Let's do that. Dodge this, bitch. Wow, they even gave her the blue eyes for her model during the battle. That's a nice touch, game. It's a nice touch, devs. They changed Cosmos' eyes in the icon and her model to be blue. Yeah, revenge counterattacks, of course, because reasons. She's considered a mech, so massive fire, which she's resistant to. Break, small fire, heavy physical. All right, heavy physical and heavy break. That's good. Throw her down again, Shion. Actually, these 3 might be a pretty good match for this battle right now. Momo would not really be able to take advantage of any elements, because she's not weak to anything. Junior would be good at breaking decently, but that wouldn't really matter. Ziggy would be good at breaking. I don't know what the hell Chaos would do here. So yeah, I guess we got the best party for this fight, actually. Yeah, throw down. That animation is just funny to me because it amuses me because it's Shion just ragdolling Telos to the ground. As if Telos would really even let her get that close, you know? Let's have you heal everybody. Oh, now I see why I would have Momo in here for healing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just get that going. Momo, you're gonna be a healer. Damn, he's broken. Oh well. Recover a substantial amount of HP for all allies. Really? 42 MP is kind of a lot, but...
You defective piece of junk! Hand over Mary's consciousness now! I'm sorry, but I have no intention of following your orders.
Hills is preparing for special attack. Okay. All right. Increase abilities. Yeah, let's do that. Let's buff ourselves.
Mystic powers grant everyone a blessing.
I'll put you out of your misery.
Okay. Uh-oh. I was really close to killing her. Didn't kill her, though. Wait, did she? When did she become weak to lightning? That just changed things. Boost charge rate. Yeah, I don't really care. Thunderbolt. So we got a ways to go before she's broken. That's not that much damage. That's too much MP to waste on a buff. Our heals are fine. Let's go ahead and just Thunderbolt her again. So far this fight's going well. I worry about some crazy bullshit that she hasn't done yet. I don't have a large break attack, do I? Thunderbolt 3. He's close to breaking, though. Damn it, she just healed her break. By how much? More than half. What the fuck? Why you gotta go do that? Why you gotta do that?
This is where you die.
We're at full health. We're not going to prevent the break, but we can sure do some damage. Or sure take some damage. We have, oh shit, I was hoping we would have, I thought we had a break heal. Yes, that's only Ooh, lock would have been good if it works on enemies. Steal ether spells? Give her an auto revive.
I'll put you out of your misery.
Of course she didn't fire it at Cosmos. Of course she didn't. Hang in there, Momo. Hang in there, Momo. That wasn't too bad. You didn't even break her. Wow. She took that better than Cosmos did. See if we can lock her out. Seal boost capability. Seal ether spells. Probably has S protection. She's a ball. Oh. Oh shit, it worked. She tried to use ether. Okay, she's pissed though. She's pissed. She beat the fuck out of Momo. Damn. What if we lock out your boosts as well? Nice, we got double attack in there. Almost broken. It's just Thunderbolter. Oh, her elements have changed. No, he's dead now. No counterattack there. So her elements are changing. I gotta look. I gotta watch for them. That I have a sensor on. Okay, so physical and ice are normal. She keeps break healing. Keep locking out her ethers. That'll help her mitigate some of the damage she can deliver. Oh, she dodged it. I don't think we really need these auto revives, but just in case.
And become part of me, Cosmos.
Why are you breathing so hard?
You cannot defeat me now. Leave this place.
Ether is sealed. You can't ether me, bitch. Sucks to be you. Double attack. Nice. Well, if it hits Cosmos or Junior, they'll survive with a revive. Yeah, Cosmos is dead, but she's got auto revive.
Thank you.
And that's why I had it, just in case. She's weak to ice now. Really? Well, guess what? Guess what I got for her? Nice good old Ice Bolt 2. Xenosaga. She's breathing a little hard there. You a little tired there, Thomas? Supposed to have been a message there, but didn't pop up. Increase speed, huh? Physical attack power? Oh, decrease physical attack power. Oh, that'd be very good. Oh, that definitely made a difference. That attack was much more powerful before. Oh, she's out of MP. Shit. Weak to ice? Yes, she is. Take an ice cube in the face. You still weak to ice? No. Damn it. Okay. Then she's going to be just a healer then. Medica L all. Junior. Let's have you debuff the hell out of her. Let's beat ourselves up here. Let's make this a little bit better. Hey, put some haste on ourselves. She's almost dead. This is actually a much easier fight than I anticipated. Finish strike. Nice.
I'm impressed you could push me this far.
Uh-oh, phase 2. Did we gain like 2 levels there? Val, new armor for Cosmos.
I see. So it's not just your appearance that has changed. Fine. But I am afraid that won't be enough to stop me!
Oh, this again.
Do not worry, Xion. But that attack will... You are the one who designed this body, and it will take more than Telos to defeat me. Shut up, you mechanical doll. Disappear from the face of this world! Cosmo, step aside! Neutralized it with one hand? You haven't got the best of me. Hardly. This is far from my true power! Xion, please stand back.
There's definitely some Dragon Ball shit going on here. Whoa, okay. Woo! About to expose a little too much there. I got real close. Tell us the look on her face like, oh, fuck. It was at this moment she knew.
I'm sorry, Telos. But this is goodbye.
She's resonating with Telos.
Be careful. We don't know what will happen next.
Cosmos. Cosmos.
The door has opened.
Cosmos. Xion. Thank you. There's no need to be concerned. I am fine.
No more robotic Cosmos anymore.
The moment has finally come.
Which was Wilhelm's plan all along, of course.
Mary Magdalene has awakened. She will lead all consciousness to Zarathustra.
Has awakened? You mean awoken? Is that accidental incorrect grammar?
All that remains is for her to insert the key. Are you worried? It was not Telos who awoke, but Cosmos. That wasn't part of your script.
No, there's no problem. Mary Magdalene and Xion, everything is in our hands.
The fuck? Humans are turning into Gnosis? Damn, I just forgot how huge Abel's arc is. Good God, it's bigger than an entire planet. Did you notice that it has a convenient cross appearance?
Gnosis phenomena is occurring throughout the star cluster? What the hell's going on?
I don't know. A warning was being sent from Gedalia to all regions until a moment ago. Now I can't make contact with Gedalia.
Can you make contact with other systems?
More than 80% of star systems are already unreachable.
Captain, some kind of code is moving through the UMN at incredible speed. Could this be the cause? Let me see. That's Lamageddon.
No, it's similar, but not the same. It's something else.
Zarathustra, maybe?
What's going on? Gnosis are... An incredible number of Gnosis are gathering at Mictum.
I see. Thanks. The Elsa just reported in.
Gnosis phenomenon is manifesting throughout the entire star cluster. They've already lost contact with more than 80% of the Federation.
What? This planet has restored its original function with my awakening.
And that's affecting the Gnosis?
Yes, Zarathustra is one of the relics of God. Those who worshipped Mary Magdalene brought it with them from lost Jerusalem. God gave Mary a choice, the power to change the form of this universe. But in order to call upon the final power, a key is needed.
A key?
That pennant you have. He entrusted you with that pennant for this day.
Xian, he is waiting for you up ahead. But you are still uncertain. If you meet him as you are now, you may lose sight of yourself.
Cosmos, I mean, Mary, you were able to recover yourself. What does that feel like? You're right, I'm uncertain. I don't even know where I stand.
In the middle of the room, that's where you stand.
Exactly why I want to see him.
Let's go. Kevin is waiting.
Mary Magdalene is fully awakened. Cosmos learned the special attack D Teneritus. Oh, nice. We got Telos' attack. He kept her name as Cosmos, though. I was kind of hoping they would change her name to Mary, since she's like completely changed to Mary now. That'd be kind of cool if they'd done that. I'm gonna go blow my nose because I can feel my allergies starting to kick in again. So give me like 2 seconds, chat. Be right back.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I got a question for all you men out there. Have you ever sat down in a comfy chair, say after a long, hard day at work, end up sitting on one of your family jewels? It's very painful, not to mention potentially damaging to your reproductive system. Presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow. That's right, never worry about sitting on your man-stones again with our latest product from Big Dick Industries. It fits comfortably under any pair of boxers, briefs, and even swim trunks. The penis pillow is made of a patented, secretly formulated, flexible material so it forms perfectly to your clothing. That means it's discreet, so you never have to worry about the ladies seeing your cock comforter. Wear it at the park, at the lake, at the bar, even at church. Because even God knows how uncomfortable a wooden pew is. For those wanting some variety, the penis pillow comes in multiple colors, easily stored away in your wallet, and is even dishwasher safe. Place it firmly next to your favorite china and your penis pillow will be shiny and clean after just one cycle. Our penis pillow is available in multiple sizes, including specialty sizes such as Asian and Black. So get your penis pillow today. Call the number on your screen or check out our website at bigdickproducts.net. That's bigdickproducts.net. I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'll see you down the road.
Sorry, it took me like a few seconds longer than I had. So that's her level 3 skill that she just got, right, Cosmos? Also armor. Strength goes down, vitality, E-defense, break limit, everything goes up. Strength goes down by 20 points. Everything goes up by roughly 10, give or take. I don't like her losing that much strength, though. Massive fire ether attack, single. And it's ether. It's an ether attack though, which is not her strong suit. Her ether attack power is 145. Junior's 129, 89, 156. I guess actually it's not that bad. It's on par with Momo. Maybe they gave her a buff once she melded with when she merged with Telos. Because I don't remember her ether attack being that high. Let's go back and save. What's our party makeup? Yeah, it's fine. I would hope there's a save point up ahead, but just in case there isn't, I know there's one back here.
I'll draw the enemy away.
Guess we'll try it out here if we get enough points for it. Beam, ice, and ice. Okay. Fire, but you don't have beam. Okay. Damn it. Why is everybody missing? Oh, it requires level 4 boost. Damn it. Then why is it single target? If it's single target massive, if it's single target massive, it should only be worth 2 or 3. It shouldn't be worth 4. That's not that. It probably can't be that good. It better be fucking amazing. That's bullshit. Oh my god, she missed twice. Leave me out of crap. Wonderful. status effect? It doesn't work on break. There's no way. Yeah, it doesn't remove break. Fuck.
Thank you.
I think we got 2 hits in. We needed that kill. Hello, Taylor. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm not doing too well right now. We're having some issues. Revert L. Get Junior up. I'm not gonna do any proper shoutouts to everybody earlier. I had some people in here. We do that now and then forget. Okay, there we go. Very necessary. Yeah, well, you do the same for me, so I think it's even more unnecessary. If I Halo, no, I did my own community night and did a couple of different games. Got Christmas shopping with the wife and kids. You do that. Have none of either, so I don't have to worry about that. Momo. What do you eat to? Beam. Beam bolt. There we go. Break, heal Momo, since you can do that. But you really can't do much else because you're out of EP. Finally, that thing went way too bad. Listen, man, if I can get you a couple of followers and tell my friends that my other friend you streams, I'm going to do it. I appreciate that, Talon. You're very kind. I try my best to be a good person. I don't know why I said that. Just randomized. Just completely random. It just, I know, people like you who are willing to shout me out, not just with a shout out in the chat, but actually like chat me up in your chat. There's a lot of saying the word chat that sentence. You deserve at least the minimum from me. Oh, well, this looks wonky. Ooh, a goodie. Revive L. Okay, need one of those. They need a shop, too. This guy looks creepy. Let's say something real and heartfelt, plus alt-tabbing is such a hassle. Well, I mean, luckily I run a dual PC setup. My gaming computer and my streaming computer are two different things. That's Persona 4 levels of trippy. I need to play Persona. I really do. I think I actually recently, like yesterday even, downloaded Metaphor Fantasio. It was free on Steam or either Steam or Epic, one of the two. I hear that's really good, so I need to do that. I'd like to have 2 PCs. I technically actually have 3 PCs set up. I have my the streaming PC that's actually running the stream. I've got a gaming PC, which is playing the game, and then I have this one here where you guys are. Where I'm looking at the chat. I'm literally looking at you guys. Is a laptop that's just literally monitoring the stream and showing me the chat and my stream. I have to sneeze because I'm about to have an allergy attack. One sec. I need to get some allergy meds because this is bullshit. Lights up. Thank you. Okay. Metaphor straight gas. I've heard good things about it. I mean, I've never played a Persona game, and I really want to, especially after playing Expedition 33. Knowing that a lot of X33 was inspired by Persona really makes me look forward to it even more. I should have a very expensive PC. Yeah, that's my new. This new gaming PC I bought literally less than 3 months ago. I got it from NZXT. Still paying on it, and it's been great. I'm able to play a lot more like powerful PC games that I normally would just save on console. And in fact, I could actually mod them on PC because you can mod stuff. Obviously, you can't mod stuff on consoles. It's been really nice being able to get like HD mods for even like games that are still, already look good as they are. But then there's like HD upgrade mods to make them even look even better. And it's like, fuck, this game already looked good, and now it looks even more insane. I didn't think I was actually ever going to for lack of a better term, become a PC gamer, but damn, I am considering buying more games on PC, or at least playing them on PC if I can. That's why I'm glad I have Game Pass, because I can usually play a lot of games that are on Xbox Game Pass on my PC, which is really sweet, because I can use a lot of those mods, which is really nice. P4 and P5, P3 is hard to recommend simply because the formula just isn't there yet. P4 got that formula damn near perfect, and P5 takes it beyond where I thought the formula could go. Now, I've asked about this before, and I'm pretty sure I remember this time. There's not a connection really between the Persona games. It's kind of like Final Fantasy, where they're not actually direct sequels to each other. Is that correct? There's separate stories and whatnot. It's probably like references, but it's not like actual sequels to each other, correct? God damn it. Junior, what am I doing with you? I am having you... What do we have for enemies here? I didn't even look at them. Azazel. They are resistant to elements. They don't have... Okay, alright. You guys are going to be a pain in the ass. I won't play P3 because the game director is a piece of work. I assume by piece of work you mean that sarcastically. Alright. No connection, okay. There is a through line, but it's very limited. They aren't sequels though. Okay. Alright. I was pretty sure that's what I remembered because I had asked that before. What am I doing to you? You can special attack, you can guilty rain, but that won't do any good because they're resistant to it. Let's just have you... They're not resistant to beam, so let's beam the hell out of you. Beam bolt. 1,300 damage? Fuck you. Heavy physical, heavy break. Yeah, let's do that. He's exceedingly sexist and some other problematic nonsense. I mean, that's fine. If that's what if you choose to, I don't judge you for that. That's just, if you want to, okay, good on you. While I don't approve of those actions, obviously, it's not like it's going to have any effect on the game. So it's just like when people got pissy about people who bought and played Hogwarts Legacy after the shit came out about J.K. Rowling. Yeah, J.K. Rowling is an absolute bitch for what she did, but it's not going to stop me from playing Hogwarts Legacy because it has no effect on it. It's not going to counter or prevent that game from, being bought and paid for by players. It's not going to diminish the quality of Harry Potter's, franchise and whatnot. It's just, you're not going to be able to prevent her from, you're not going to be able to stop supporting J.K. Rowling no matter what. It's just if that's what the closest you can get to protesting, if that's your version of protesting against a developer, then good on you. Go, fine. No problem whatsoever. Me, doesn't matter to me. I'm not going to not play a game because of the developer doing something immoral or illegal or something like that. I don't care enough. If I want to play the game, I'm going to play the game for the game itself, not because I support or approve of what they did. There's a timeline, and they're connected, but they're connected in an extremely arcane way. Existential conditions. Gotcha. Got Hogwarts for $20 from a key site a month after release. She lost money on my purchase. Well, let me tell you how much money she lost on my purchase. I got it for free on Epic. I think also on PlayStation or Game Pass as well. So in shorthand, I haven't paid a damn dollar to J.K. Rowling. Damn it, fucking nose, what the fuck? You can't curse Cosmos. She's uncursable. The only curse I want to use on Cosmos is I want to fuck her. CD Keys paid for my key and I bought it for them for $5 loss on them. Yeah. I think I use CD Keys for a couple of games that I have on Steam. I can't remember what they were. I can't remember what they were now, but they were like $30-$40 in most places, and I got it for like $5 or $10. I don't remember what it was. It was something I really wanted to play for a while. I really can't recall what it was. GG Deals a lot. Yeah, I forget what I used, but it was one of those kind of sites. Key sites are good for games that don't exist on Steam anymore. I really appreciate GOG because it has access to a lot of the older games that I wanted to play but was never able to, and they're usually pretty cheap at that point. Like even $3 to $5 usually. And I know that usually those games that I buy from like GOG, they have been, at least from my experience so far, they have been patched. They've been like updated to the point to where they are playable on modern systems, where some games that I have tried to get from other means, like say, or even just like an old CD, I try to play that game from my CD and it just won't work. Or something like that, like an abandonware site or something, the game just won't work. GOG usually has them updated enough so they actually do work. Usually deals with sale aggregate, the metrics for ton trustworthiness and so on. It's dope. Yeah, I think I've used sites similar to that as well. So I'm very appreciative of those sites. GOG, unlike Steam, will never take your games away, etc. They say even if the site goes down, they have made it possible to keep your game library forever. I've never had an experience with Steam taking away a game, but I don't really. My Steam library isn't really that massive, so. I know Xbox and PlayStation do that kind of crap because I lost quite a few games that I had and wanted to play that I got for free from them, which really sucks. I don't even have Kingdom Hearts anymore. I I literally can't play Kingdom Hearts anymore because they took it off the collections off of the PlayStation Plus catalog. Oh, excuse me. So now I'm just gonna buy the PC version now that I got a powerful PC to handle it, and I can mod the fuck out of Kingdom Hearts, including finding a mod that gives me no music, so I don't have to worry about fucking DMCA copyright issues. Yes, I have a serious issue with DMCA. And, well, actually it's the music industry in general and how anal they are. That's my issue. Beam Bolt. Physical, yeah. PlayStation Plus 70 is the best it's been because back in the day they took the game away a few months later during the PS3 era. Yeah, I mean the games that I had lost, I had gotten for free like 2 or 3 years prior, like a good long time prior. So it's not like they was up there for like a month, and I lost it right after that. It wasn't anything that short. I've had them for a good long while. I just didn't get to play them before they took them off the store, and now it's too late. So now I've kind of gotten the mindset of, okay, when they release a new game, if it's something that I want to play, I'm going to play it. I mean, unless I just absolutely am not in the mood for that game. If I downloaded something for PlayStation Plus, I'm going to play it very soon. Hogwarts Legacy is an example of that. You know, it released recently, and I have it now. I want to play it before, I end up forgetting about it, and it's going to be, expired from the store. And worry about that goddamn Atlantis music. Well, just all the music in general, man. There's very short of maybe like Lion King, because I love the Lion King movie. I hate the Atlantica music. I hate especially Nightmare Before Christmas. I hate Halloween Town. Just the theme of the game, the theme of the world, as well as the music. Mostly because one of my exes would watch that movie all the goddamn time, even outside of Christmas and Halloween. She would watch it all the fucking time, and I got so sick of that movie. So now, just going to Halloween Town, I hate that world. I hate it. Fucking hate it. Despise it with all my existence. So listening to This Is Halloween the entire time I'm there just makes me want to just back my head on a table until I become deaf. I don't know how that would work, but that's what I want to do. Trauma response, yeah, pretty much. Special attack, storm waltz. A keyblade from Halloween Town. Dearly Beloved is a fucking masterpiece. I've never watched it. I'm not a big TV and movie person. I mean, I have seen TV. I've seen TV shows and movies in my lifetime, but I really prefer a more interactive experience. So there's a lot of like really popular movies and really popular TV shows, even game-based TV shows and movies that I've never seen, don't really care to. I mean, there's a few exceptions. I'd like to see the new Super Mario movies. I've seen Sonic 1 and 2. I'd like to see Sonic 3. I'd like to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movies, even though I'm gonna keep my expectations super low for them. Because it's just, what can you do with a movie based on a video game where you sit in a room and look at monitors? Dude loves the themication. Oh, you're not talking Sanctuary. You're talking like the opening, like the title theme, the title screen theme. It was like daughter's favorite movie when she was itty bitty. We called it Spooky Ho Ho. FNAF 1 is solid. Well, that's good to know. I haven't really looked at much as far as like reviews on it and stuff on the FNAF movies. The other thing is I just don't have access. Like, I'm not going to go to a movie theater because I really don't care to leave the house if I can keep from it. And I don't have access to things like, you know, your typical movie streaming shows. I don't have like Hulu. I don't have Netflix. I don't have anything like that. Yeah, don't be driving and chatting. You just listen. You just listen, Taylor. Because I got things to say. Not specifically to you, but I'm just talking out loud. Okay, we need to heal Medica L. No, L on Junior. Cosmos, whack him. Broken, huh? Well, doesn't that suck to be you? Beam Bolt 3. Our level 4 boost, we can see what Cosmos' new skill can do. Sephirotic Cane. That's what the robot needed. Needed Sephirotic Cane. I have 2 of them. Wow, okay. Well, we're going to be able to do anything with that. I need 99 of them, whatever the hell the robot in the Elsa wants. This feels like very like either like final dungeon or very like end of chapter dungeon, like a very important end of large area function or dungeon. Ice, fire, and ice. All right. Where the hell are my ice bolts? There they are. Wait a minute. Before I do that, not weak to fire, not weak to fire. Okay, so just not resistant or absorb it. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh, we just target the fire guy, right? Of course, the power has to come out of her tits. Of course. Oh, so she throws a... Mother fuck! 12,000 damage! I wish it was a single target, but fuck! That's what's making me stiff with all that, with not only she hot, she's strong. God damn! God damn! Shoot a big blue ball out of her chest for 12,000 damage, that'll give me a boner any day. W Fang. Got a break, nice. Ooh, double damage. Or double hit. Better use anti-crystals. That was funny. She took damage from the poison, and when I zoomed in on her while she's... The fact it was zoomed in on her for showing her the crystallization, at the same time she took damage from the poison, just, I don't know. Like, that animation looked funny. She just kind of standing there. Hit and sad all at the same time. Junior, heal medkit L. No, we need to get you off that crystallization. And we need to heal you, which you can't do. Medica. Good. Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and do a full heal here. Full team heal. What element? You're weak to ice, right? Yep. Ice, ice, baby. Ice bolt. Stabbed a bitch. And broken. Nice. Momo. Special attack. Free shot. Kill this guy. Get the bonus, the finish strike for extra experience.
I'm built pretty tough.
Let's do a little healing here. Chaos, Medica L, all. Neat. We ascend! Oh shit, we weren't done.
Please stand up.
Attack. Satellite. Beam. Oh yeah, these guys aren't weak to beam. Aren't susceptible. Aren't resistant to beam. Good damage. Good damage. Broken. Oh, dead. Even better than broke. You bitch. You bitch. No. Okay, I see how you're gonna be. You're gonna be a bitch. All right, so I'm gonna go all out on you. You deserve this.
This will end it.
Is everyone alright?
2 more Sephirotic Canes. Now I just need to grind here forever to get 97 more. Because yeah, that's what I want to do. Whatever that is that you get for getting those Sephirotic Canes better be incredibly good. No, it's ice, not thunder. Hey, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Oh, single enemy? Damn. Never mind. Okay, pretty good. Oh, and double attack. When are you weak to ice? It's the blue ones, right? Yep, sure is. Need to restore Cosmos' EP as soon as possible.
This will end it.
Try again in 10 years.
We have 2 of these. Okay, let's put them both on. Put one on Cosmo. All EP and Let's give them both to Cosmos and give the Rejuvenator to Junior and Momo so we can keep her MP nice and high as well. And we just got another Rejuvenator. Nice.
Please stand up.
Weak to beam. All right. Oh, he's resistant to physical. Oops. Now, I just remembered that we learned that Cosmos's ether attack skill stat is pretty high, so maybe I actually need to start investing in magic spells for her. I need to check that, see if we get enough points on her skill list to build up her some magic spells for her. That'd be kind of nice. Can't lock her. She's immune to all those. Beam bolt on this one. Yeah, let's X-Buster. Might kill the one on the left. Oh, kill the one on the right.
My best suit is ruined!
All right, skill line. Yeah, we don't have much. Let's do some healing. Chaos, Medica, L, all. Let's see if we can do anything for Cosmos now that let me double check that. Make sure I'm not crazy here. Ether attack 145. Yeah, she's on par with Momo. When did she get such great ether attack stat? I don't recall her having that good of a ether attack spell stat before. Medium physical attack, small chance of reflecting damage. Well, let's see. We can give her tier 3. Break, heal, large. Wow. Fire, ice. Thunder hasn't been that useful in this area. Let's do beam. Small physical attack. Okay. Junior. Okay, L, nice. All right. Medium physical attack plus balance down. Okay. Can't do anything with that yet. All these are too small. Okay. All right. feel like this area is kind of inspired by Final Fantasy 13 Lake Brescia, kind of, just with a little more technologically designed. Whereas Lake Brescia was just a product of a fall seas collapse, crystallizing the lake. Boss time. Oh, this is our boss, Kevin. Oh boy, this is going to go real well.
Xian. And Mary too. Welcome.
Kevin,
I know. You're scared, aren't you? You don't know what you should do, or even who you are. You don't know where you belong. You don't need to be afraid any longer. I'll give you those answers.
Kevin.
I once felt the same way as you do. When this planet was destroyed, I lost everything, even my sense of who I was. It was then that he appeared before me.
Wilhelm, you mean?
Wilhelm? Vector's CEO?
Yeah, the only person who didn't know that was Chaos. Who did know that was Chaos.
This is what he said to me.
Flashback.
Because of a certain phenomenon, our world is on the path to destruction.
You used a big word like phenomenon and destruction to a little kid.
The universe is slowly but surely being destroyed. No one can stop it, even if they had the power of God.
The universe is going to die?
But do not despair. There is one way to save this universe.
And that's eternal recurrence?
If we are fated to die, then we shall stop our history at a certain point and restart it. And we shall repeat that process eternally. How do you feel about our world?
Don't ask me that question. I'm not going to give you a positive answer.
What do you want to do with this world that drove you into the pit of despair?
I hate the world. A universe like this one is better off gone. And then I can live in a new universe with Mom.
That's right, I forgot. He watched his mother die at the very beginning of the game.
That dream. I'd be happy to aid you, Kevin Winnicott.
And over the course of the next 30 years...
He'd been preparing for this since before the loss of Lost Jerusalem. Ormus, Vector, even the Federation all existed under his will. After that meeting, I joined the Zohar research team as Joachim Mizrahi's assistant, to prepare for the day that would come. To awaken Mary Magdalene, I created Cosmos as her vessel. In it, I placed her consciousness, which had dissipated in the UMN, and entrusted her to you.
So, everything went according to plan? I feel sick just hearing it.
You heard him, Xion. He planned everything from the beginning. He was just using you as well.
Kevin, when you died, was that all just an act?
No, it was real. I died on that day. In order to obtain power, it was necessary to cast aside my physical body. I needed to deepen your bond with Cosmos for Mary's awakening, by removing myself from your life.
I can't believe it.
You've got to be kidding me. Everything you've
Then
done
why
is
did you
wrong.
build Telos? If you wanted Xion's bond to be closer with Cosmos, why did you build Telos?
You're the biggest con I've ever met.
Damn, Junior, calling him out.
Xion, I'm sorry about what I've done to you, but I want you to understand. To save you and the world, I had no choice.
So basically, Kevin is Hojo. He created a bunch of bullshit because he thought he was going to be doing something great. The only difference is, instead of creating an evil Oedipus complex man that is on the verge of destroying the entire world, he thinks he's going to save it Kevin does, by creating Mary, by rebirthing Mary, essentially, and eventually Zarathustra.
With this power, I can free you from the terror of death.
It may have been Shion that brought about the Gnosis, but it was this guy that caused the rest of it.
I can spend eternity with you.
Damn, are you really that dense? Are you really that horned up for Kevin, Shion? Really?
I want to save you, Shion.
Kevin.
You are a ditzy bitch. Come on, Alan, do something. Come on, Alan, say something.
How can you say that?
There you go, that's a boy.
You try to make it sound good, but in the end, all you were doing was using her.
It's to protect her life.
Oh, shit. Sorry, my allergies are kicking off again.
You think you're allowed to do anything you want if you think it'll protect someone's life? That it's all right to ignore the chief's feelings? I refuse to accept that way of doing things.
You refuse to accept it. Do I need to request your approval?
Wow, what a dick. Here, Lady Warbucks on your side, Alan.
The fact is, she will die. Are you saying that you will accept Shion's death? That you will abandon Shion to her suffering?
No, that's... but...
Pathetic. If the world could be saved through passion, all of this would have been unnecessary. Now, come, Shion.
That's not how it works. You can't just tell a woman to come. It doesn't work that way.
You don't need to sacrifice yourself anymore. It's all right to think about your own happiness. You know, don't you? That there's no place for you there.
Oh.
Chief, don't go!
Listen, you bastard! Leave Shion alone!
Okay.
Stop.
Wait a minute. That wasn't really a smart thing to do, Junior. Because even if she didn't turn and deflect the shot, you were still aiming at her back. You were still going to shoot through Cosmos to get to Kevin. Or you shoot through Shion to hit Kevin. That wasn't really the smartest plan there, Junior. Just gotta say.
Shion, are you serious?
Shion.
Jin?
Shion, you know what he's trying to do. There is a shadow in his heart, and yet you still intend to go with him?
I don't know. I don't know what I should do. I'm tired. I don't want to hurt anymore. None of you saved me. Only Kevin has made a place for me.
Really? Have you really gone that stupid, Shion?
Shion, none of us want you to suffer. Don't you understand that?
I do understand, but that's why I hate it. I've had my fill of pity. And isn't it already too late? It's not like you understand other people's feelings. If you had, Pellegrin might not have had to die.
Shion!
Chief, that's not true.
So then you're serious about this?
Yes, that's right. I've decided that I'm gonna go with him. Don't interfere anymore.
I'm sorry, can Shion just be a little bit more stupid?
I understand.
Jin, stop!
No matter what happens, I intend to do what I must to save our world. Make sure your decision reflects that.
Jin, you realize that if you try to harm Shion, Cosmos wouldn't let you do it.
There's still time!
You've got to listen to
Jin's gotta be smarter than that. Why are both Uzukis being stupid? Either Jin was serious about actually attacking Shion, Cosmos wouldn't allow it.
That's enough. Just give up. Shion has made her decision. Your roles are over now. Stand down and listen to the words of God.
Like hell I will! Look, Shion, if that's what you're gonna do, I'm not holding back! I'm bringing you with us even if I have to beat you up!
Are we actually gonna fight Shion? Fuck, okay. We're actually fighting Shion and Alan, Kevin. Well, good thing I didn't have her in my party. I wonder if her stats would be based on how she would have been built up to this point. Like, I wonder if I had put some armor on her that would make her resistant to certain elements, if she would have had those resistances in this fight. That'd be a nice touch to the game. I don't think I taught her that. No. Does he have any weaknesses? Nope, same. Okay.
Mystic powers grant everyone a blessing.
You cannot stop Shion!
Massive fire, medium break. Massive fire, high crit. We only have 2 masses right now in heavy physical. Damn it, she dodged me. I wonder if I've got to focus on just Kevin, maybe.
Don't interfere. Leave me alone.
Counter. Double counter. Cosmos is pissed. She is super pissed at Shion right now. I'm pretty sure this isn't like a Renoa thing from Final Fantasy VIII, that if we end up killing Shion, it'd be game over. So I'm still going to focus on Kevin first, though, just in case. I don't think it'd be that way. I don't think this game is going to be that particular. Kevin's dead. Man, we annihilated his ass. That was a short fight. Kevin is fucking out. Now Junior's gonna kick the shit out of Shion. Shion doesn't have much health left either. Goddamn. Goddamn.
I want this to end. Please understand.
That was a really easy fight. Union ring.
Stop! Please stop this!
Get out of the way, Alan!
Yes, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to interfere.
No, I won't move. Chief, guys, everyone get a hold of yourselves.
How sad is it that of all people, Alan is the voice of reason at this point? What the fuck?
What are you all trying to prove by fighting like this? I've had enough. I didn't come here to do something meaningless like this. We're all fighting to protect the universe so we could all survive, right?
You still don't understand? The cries of the powerless is what's meaningless. Your pathetic voice will reach no one.
That's enough, Kevin. Are you saying you're the only ones who can save the world? Are you saying that it's impossible for us?
Exactly. You cannot save the universe or Xion.
That's not true.
Comment. Neil, please.
Everyone here is resolved to face this fight. No one can laugh at that resolve.
Resolve? Do you think we Testaments lack resolve?
I think you lack a few things, actually. I mean, life is one of them, actually, to be honest. You certainly lack life.
Yes, you lost confidence in your ability to live as human beings and just ran away. Because they were scared of death. Because they couldn't stand being weak. Virgil, Voyager, Yuriev, and even Ormus. They were all just trying to run away from the harshness of reality. The power of the Testaments? All you're doing is using that tremendous power to run away.
Okay, Alan preaching.
Then are you saying you have that resolve?
Alan talking the shit to Kevin.
You have no power. You can't even win the heart of the one single woman you love.
Okay, kind of on Kevin's side with that line. Whoops.
What resolve does a man like you have?
Damn. Damn. In no short way did Kevin just say, you can't even please your favorite, your loved woman. Damn. Kevin may not have literally gone for Alan's dick, but he went for Alan's dick for.
That's right. I'm a weak human being. And to you, I'm only an insignificant, powerless creature. But I'll never leave the chief and run. I will stand firm on this spot and save her, no matter what.
Hell yeah. Go, Alan.
Very well.
All right, that hurt a bit.
What's wrong? Weren't you going to stand firm?
Oh, that's just mean. Oh, that position. Oh, God. Oh, Alan got face planted. Fuck.
You think you can save Xion?
Stop it.
Xion.
Just leave him alone. Please. He can't even stand up on his own. He can't do anything else now.
You really are pathetic, Alan. How does it feel to be pitied by the one you love? Do you really want Xion's sympathy that much?
Sympathy? You don't understand Chief's suffering like I do. I understand her feelings, her pain, and her sadness. And despite that, she struggled alone to do everything that she possibly could. You don't have any idea how much she's been hurt, or how she's suffered. How could anyone like you understand? You have no idea how much she's cried.
Alan, please, that's enough! It's all right.
I wanted to cry in her place. And I wanted to be the one to feel her pain. Because I wanted to spend my life together with her. I know that I may not be able to do much in this world. But I would do absolutely anything for her.
So then do you think you can take her away from me? Shion may find your feelings to be too much of a burden for her.
So now you're talking for her, Kevin?
Even if that was the case, the feelings I have won't ever change for her. Like you said, I'm a pathetic man. All I could ever do was watch her from afar. But there's no way I would ever abandon her. I won't lose to someone like you, who has only run away. I'm taking Shion back.
Oh, he said her name!
All right then. I shall grant your wish.
Cosmos? Yep. Knew it.
Mary.
Remember, he's a Vector employee also. She's programmed to protect Vector employees.
Cosmos.
That and also it's Mary.
It's all right, Alan. I too understand your feelings. I can feel your pain. And I can also feel Shion's pain.
Cosmos. But
Let's go now, Alan. Let's go to Shion.
Stop!
You're limping over there.
Something like this too.
What are you doing, Mary? Is this your will? You know that will be defying Wilhelm.
I must protect Shion, no matter what. His will is irrelevant to me.
I see. Then you truly are a failure. Mary's consciousness changed inside you and awoke as something different. You're not the will of Mary as it should be.
Shion, please tell me. Is this what you really want? Do you really want to betray everyone? Doesn't this make you sad?
stand back, Mary!
Last minute saves over and over again.
All I ever wanted was to be with you, even if that meant that I was being used, even if I was being deceived. As long as I could be by your side, I thought it didn't matter. But now
Wow, that hit way too close to home.
that's not true. It's wrong for me to sacrifice others for it. If I do that, if I run away into the past, all I'm doing is repeating the misery inside me.
But Shion, what are you saying?
I do love you dearly. I'm sure we would be happy together. There's nothing that I would want more. But I can't stand the idea of being the only one who finds happiness. If I can't share it with everyone, then there's no meaning to happiness. And I don't want to be alone anymore.
Shion, no. Are you leaving me?
He sounds like a very bad, very angry boyfriend.
If you force me to choose, I won't hesitate. I stand with them to save this universe.
Shion, listen to me. Accept my words, Shion. If you reject me, you will die.
Kevin, listen to me. I cannot be with you. I am no longer your tool to play with.
It really looks like he's all bummed out. He just looks like like a high school kid whose girlfriend just decided he wanted to go play with somebody else.
Instead, I will eliminate those who confuse you.
Dude, nice sword. Although your armor kind of looks like something out of Birth by Sleep.
Xion, do my words not reach you?
Kevin, I won't return to you anymore.
Immune to fire, resistant to ice and lightning, so beam and physicals is all we've got. So, wait, I can't break him? He's not considered a human? That's weird. Okay. Beam and physicals, right? So Momo actually wouldn't, well, yeah, she could still heal and buff and debuff. Okay, Momo. Physicals, short physical. I wonder what kind of resistances he has to stats, or to status effects. Seal Ethers. He doesn't have, never mind, there he does. Damn it. So I can't seal his Ethers. Steel boost. Nope, immune. He's going to be immune to every status. Ugh, that hurt. Ooh, that was actually good break damage. All right. All right, well, if we can't debuff him, let's buff ourselves. Blood Dancer's probably a good one. It's only self, though. M and G. He considered B, so that wouldn't work. Can't lock him. We can do... Let's do this. Give everybody a second auto revive just in case he decides to get a little pissy.
life is more terrifying than death.
Kevin is preparing for a special attack. Wonderful. I think I put the auto revives on everybody. Good thing I put that on him just in time, cause fuck, that hurt. Recover status effects of all allies. Get that curse off of her. Not that she'll be doing any attacking, most likely. Okay. Refresh again. Also need to put safety back on Junior. And heal. Yeah, she's out of MP. Fuck. Jen, go stab a bitch. Damn, 1500. It's a nice counter. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't get a chance to put safety on. Okay, he's just gonna do a shit ton of turns. Wonderful.
I'll do my best.
All right. Asshole.
Thank you.
Medica M all. No, just Medica L on Momo. Junior's fine for the moment. I need to get safety back up on everybody though. Yeah, she doesn't have enough for MP for everybody.
Eternal rest for tainted souls.
I'm sorry, she's about to be pulled from this battle anyway. She has no MP. I don't think I can give her an item. Rejuvenator DX. All allies. Oh. Okay.
Take this.
Safety on yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you, even though I didn't do anything. Well, I cast that on you earlier, but whatever. How close is he to breaking? Ooh, I can break him on this turn. Stormwalt should be able to do that. Really? That's a high break attack and it didn't break him? Damn. Alright. Go ahead and safety up on him. Super Saiyan, huh? Critical hits now guaranteed. Yeah, well, guaranteed he's nuts. Got him. Yeah. Okay. Everybody is safetied up. Filbert effect won't do any good against him. Is there any other buffs we can hand out? Blood Dance is going to cost a lot of AMP. But I think that's the best we can do. Could always use another MP restoration to get her MP back should she die. So that's only on self. Ugh. Ugh, I'd say. Ugh. Okay. Misty refresh. Yeah, get that. Get the curse off of Momo. Him, the nut guy. I am nuts. How about fuck you? All right, now's the time for it. Time for that mega elixir. Mother bitch.
Thank you.
Attack does so much damage. Another classic non-stop stop motion Rudolph films. Nice. Okay, Momo, you need to heal up. Get Junior back. Is he just gonna spam that shit over and over again? Yeah, he certainly the fuck it is. He certainly the fuck is. You talk about VHS? Okay, so I think that attack is a fire-based attack because Momo has resistance to fire, and she survived those attacks pretty often. So I don't think we have anything though that we can put on to resist fire. Yeah, she's got Hero's Bracelet, which is half fire, half ice. I don't think we can put that on anybody else. We don't have anything. We don't have a shop. No poison, doesn't matter. I really wish there'd been a shop there. That'd make things so much better. It's only that fire attack that I got to worry about. Take myself a little bit of a stretch break while I think for a second, and I'll be right back. And then I'll probably not do anything, and just go balls in, because I don't think there's anything I can do here. I don't have any way to give myself any fire resistance that I don't already have. I don't think. I'll take a look. Just tap the B button quickly, maybe I'll hit him. Press B to panic. There you go. There's a way to think about it. Panic time. Panic time.
Try to donate to the Salvation Army.
Oh no. I think we have two with the same mindset here. It's Bert and Beemo! Oh my god, both of you! Both of you! What is wrong with you two? What is wrong with you two? Pleasure gardens. That's what I called my ex-girlfriend's never mind. Not exactly the smartest AI I see.
Ground beef, Krim!
Look, I didn't make that up. That's something that Xander said. At least it's not foot in ground beef fetish. I'm reading the chat. That is what is in my chat right now. All right, let's look at some other armor. Max boost. Large experience. Increased counter, increased revenge. I think everybody has Lost Kingdom. Everybody that can do melee has Lost Kingdom. Let's try Ziggy in place of Junior. He might be able to hit harder. Yeah, let's try that. Sure wish there was a shop, though. Mostly for items, but also to do a little bit of accessory getting. I gotta fight Shion and Kevin again, 'cause that's a two-phase fight. All right, so we'll just go all out on both of them because it doesn't matter.
You cannot stop Shion!
Yeah, let's choke the shit out of Xion. All of his tech attacks are, well, let's heavy physical. There we go. Damn it.
Don't get in our way.
Ziggy just fired an anti-material anti-tank cannon at Shion's face.
I want this to end. Please understand.
You will listen to it, Xion. Bam, bam. Uh-oh. Maybe killing her first was a bad idea. Change her for somebody who can hit. We just need to physically kill him as fast as possible. I did the wrong one. Whoops. Still don't know what the Union Ring does. I don't get the opportunity to equip up before the next phase of the fight.
Xion, do my words not reach you?
Kevin, I won't return to you anymore.
Heavy physical. Heavy physical, short, heavy physical. This one is more EP, which probably tells me it's stronger. Although I want to go for breaks early. Large fire attack. High critical to type B, which he is. Wow, that's a very pathetic animation. It's a very pathetic animation. It's like, boink, okay. Like, what? Pretty sure we're sticking with W Fang here. Yeah. Probably should have given her heals. Whoops. I'm trying to break him.
An empty life is more terrifying than death.
Okay, Shion's least likely to survive. I think he's got more HP. I'll put it on her in case Kevin decides to go for her. She'll be revived. Oh, went for Momo. Wonderful.
I can't go on. I'll do my best.
Gotta remove that curse first. The cover status. He also has buffs. I need to be using them. Ice attack, but he's weak. He's resistant to elements. He is. Okay, just change out. Bring back Cosmos. I'm gonna need you to break him. I did not do it. He's got the counter off. All allies. Yeah, because Cosmos and Ziggy are low. Yeah, this will break him. Still got a lot of health left, though. big.
This will end it.
Fire away.
Eternal rest for tainted souls.
Shit. And she can fix that. That's not a problem. She has... She's been using all these buffs. I keep forgetting about them. Well, she's just cursed. If she never attacks, she doesn't have to worry about it. So, defensive. Damn, even Z didn't survive that. With the 9,000 damage attack. Great. That's going to make this a whole lot more annoying. Status support of all enemies. Nope, he's still Super Saiyan. So that didn't work. Oh. Probably should have used that before you lost all your health in this next move. That wasn't too bad. When? Defensive break up. Okay, that's what I thought. Heavy break attack. Still didn't go up as much as I'd hoped. Fucking hell, that move. I think I had these. We have 5 anti-crystals left, though. Physical attacks are now ineffective. Well then, fuck you. Yeah, null physical. Sure fucking is. Alright. She has no beam attacks. So it looks like we're gonna pull her. Momo. Probably Momo and Junior. Because even he has to be pulled.
Eternal rest for tainted souls.
I need, I really need safety on people. Which you don't have, unfortunately. Momo, yep, definitely got to use safety on you. I have no idea which one. Well, doesn't really matter. It's going to be a multi-targeted attack, so anybody can get it. Oh, he went for Momo solo. I think she already had self-res. Break heal isn't necessary. Safety on yourself. Oh, that didn't kill us? Defensive really helped. Wow. Defensive really helped because it didn't kill anybody except Shion because she was already low. Ow.
I'll do my best.
Thank you, Auto Revive. Out of full heal. That's okay. We can make this work. Medica S all, Medica M all. Momo can heal us all. You go ahead and attack. Hey Retro, how you doing? We looking? Sounds good. Storm Wall. You can use the break, but it's a physical attack. Yeah, he's gonna be immune to it. That won't work. I wonder if he's susceptible to debuffs. He didn't say it didn't say S immune. He can actually be debuffed. That might help the damage. All right, Shion. Mind, yeah, remove his ether as well. Momo, heal us all. Alright. Beambolt 3, maybe? Yeah, let's do Beambolt 3.
Eternal rest for tainted souls.
Alright, Momo needs to throw out safety as much as possible here. Defensive, good start. Momo, safety up on, I guess anybody. He doesn't have safety. Put it on yourself since you're the lowest. Special attack. Red Dragon is fire. Yeah, you don't have a beam attack, so let's not do that. Remove any negative status effects on us right now. You can safety on Xion. Missed. The one person I didn't have safety on, which is fine. It's okay. Not a big deal. I can fix that with refresh. No, revert. That's a bit. Ooh, look how much damage. Look how much damage he didn't do. How much his damage was mitigated. He was one-shotting the hell out of us. That debuff really helped. Wow. Okay. All right. Medica M all. Beambolt. Still got a ways to go. Let's increase our speed. Oh, his debuffs are gone. I just realized that his debuffs are gone. I need to remedy that really fucking quick. Fuck. You're locked. He's not weak to. He's not resistant to physical anymore. Storm Waltz. You have any way of restoring your own MP? You don't. I actually need you to die and use a cleanser on you, and I don't want to do that. Medium amount of HP and AP. Okay, now use that.
Eternal rest for tainted souls.
Really need Xion to stand up because I need her to debuff him. Oh, that's okay. As you only went for Momo. Then auto revive. Okay, we're in good shape. Big med kit on Momo. Keep her health up. That move is the problem. Okay. Safety on quick, defensive, seal ether, safety. Okay, she's already on safety. Nobody else has safety. Xion, your ether is locked, which is a huge, huge issue. Refresh, get all that, get all those silences off of us. Oh, Junior's dead. Oh shit, she was Xion. Oh, they both had safety. Never mind, we're fine. We are peachy. Physical defense and ether defense. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Defensive first. Momo, safety. Oh, physical and ether attack power. Okay, yeah, get those on him first. Get him debuffed. Which one did I use last time? Did I use soul or physical? I don't remember. It doesn't have the down arrows, though. Who isn't safety up yet? Defensive, balance up, safety, so you're not safetied. Didn't break him. Damn. Okay. Ooh, dodge. All right, he's getting there. He's getting there. I'm gonna have to change out Junior because he's out of MP. There's not much else he can do right now. Everybody else is out of EP as well, so. Can't put any buffs on anybody. Chaos, do you have buffs? I don't know if you do or not. No. Damn it, I was meant for you. I was meant for you. We've almost got him. He's getting there. Yeah, his health bar is real small. We should be real close soon. He's dead. Come on, Cosmos, finish him off. Yes. Whew.
Xian, come back to me.
Magic ring.
Why? Is that your will? Is this really the result you desired?
Kevin.
Xian, you're confused. You're unable to make calm decisions about where you stand.
Please stop. I don't want to fight you.
You already did.
I don't want to hurt you either. Why can't you understand my feelings?
Damn, he really does sound like a bratty teenager right now.
Time's up.
Uh-oh.
Wilhelm. It seems I expected too much from you, Kevin.
Kevin!
At least I can go back and save. Still wish I could shop. At least I can go back and save. Alright, let us set up our formation again. Also want to see what those new pieces of equipment were. Union ring, null E guard, null E evade. Nullify enemy's guard, nullify enemy's evasion. Okay. Kaiji range is EP at 300. I mean, that's nice, but that's probably something that Momo needs more than anybody. Break limit up 150 or additional 300 EP. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to give that to her. I don't like her losing break limit, but more EP for her would be real nice. So, I guess Cosmos. No, I want her to have counter revenge. Yeah, increased counter, increased revenge. Yeah, I'd rather have those. So Union Ring is nice, but I'd rather have counter revenge. Okay. That's pretty good. What are we doing on skill points? We still don't have much. Not have to really do any serious shopping for. All right, what's next? The Kevin fight was tough, but it was I definitely had to rely on like buffs on people. I had to use a lot of Shion's buffing skills.
Look at that! Over there! That's Abel!
Uh-oh, it's our ESs. He's going to take the Animus out of him.
How'd he transfer them?
I had a feeling it wouldn't be a good idea to leave them in your hands any longer. They all appear to have awakened, so I'll go ahead and retrieve them from you. You don't mind, do you, Yeshua?
Well, we're not using the ESs anymore in this game, unless something massively changes. Because they all just fell to the ground or fell off the stage.
What is that?
What the hell is that?
That's what he just asked.
That thing. That's Zarathustra?
Shion, your will is even stronger than I expected. You are truly worthy of being the maiden. Now I will make use of that power.
Please wait. Shion is still...
I told you to stand down, Kevin. Cosmos failed, and you lost Telos as well.
Oh, boss is mad at you.
Even the maiden with the key has left you. Acknowledge the truth. You were unable to fulfill your role.
You're Wilhelm? What is Vector's CEO doing here?
That is one of the phrases that defines me. However, words give people many forms. Vector's CEO, head of Hyams, Ormus Patriarch, the Federation Executive Committee Director. All of those are nothing more than phrases that define me. They each define me, yet none of them are me. So far, the only one who can define me is you, Yeshua. Now, Shion, I'd like to start Zarathustra with the key you hold.
I have no intention of doing that.
I expected you to say that. You foolishly chose your death over restoring your time with Kevin. The preciousness of limited life, the beauty of death. You're intoxicated by that narcissism.
No, that's not what narcissism means. Nice try though, Wilhelm.
It's such an incredibly human choice. But unfortunately, your life doesn't matter to me at this point. All I need is your power as the maiden, the key, and Mary. Are you perhaps bewildered? Zarathustra is one of the systems created by people in ancient times. It was used to ascend to the realm of God. It was orchestrated by Mary, and its power source was you. Right, Yeshua? But it didn't turn out the way they expected. God did not permit mankind's actions. So in order to prevent the destruction of the universe, I bestowed upon it a certain role. That's right, Yeshua. The destruction you will bring.
Chaos? Who are you?
Everything that makes up this universe is connected by the collective subconscious. Redoing everything from nothing by acting upon that collective subconscious and sending everything into the flow of imaginary time.
That's what happened to the mechs just a minute ago. But I get it. Wilhelm screamed because his name is Wilhelm. I get it.
This is the role I gave to the Eternal Circle, Zarathustra. Udu is God himself. The two Abels exist as Udu's observational terminals for this lower domain. In order to assure the continuation of our world, we must seal them away. We will cover the eyes of God, remove his influence from this world, and effect the recurrence of wills through Zarathustra. And that is precisely the reason why I exist. Xion, you are the maiden. When you use your key, Mary can lead the wills from throughout the entire universe to Zarathustra.
You're wasting your time. I have no intention of activating a system like this. Besides, mankind doesn't want that. We're all fighting to live this moment.
Are you sure? Large numbers of wills have already gathered here on their own.
Wills that have been converted into gnosis, yes.
They all reject the world as it is now and wish for days long.
Did they really reject it though, or did you force them to become gnosis? There's a big difference.
There's no way everyone will reject the universe.
The Gnosis.
Yes. Gnosis are the form of people who have rejected others and the world.
Oh, I guess I'm a gnosis after all.
They seek salvation. Faced with being overcome with loneliness and fading away, they choose instead to return everything to the beginning. Mary and I shall give them what they seek. The eternal recurrence. Are you ready to help now?
You must be joking. No, I'll never do what you say.
I see. That's too bad, for I am not as kind as Kevin.
Xion!
Stop it! What are you doing to her?
I told you, I have no interest in what happens to her, and I don't care. I only need her desire to use the key, even if I have to force her. That is the reason why she is here. Stubborn, aren't we? How long can you stand it?
You're ready for like the longest. I remember this like conversation with this guy. I remember this like part of the game. This is like a ridiculously long cutscene. It keeps going and going and going. Hurley, I think I vaguely remember. I think this might be the last fight of the game. I kind of remember this part a little bit. There's like vague like flashbacks that I'm recalling. But don't worry, it's not like there's any spoilers here. I mean, it's the end of the game, yes, but the story is so convoluted and confusing. There's really very little chance of actually spoiling anything. But welcome in, Pearly. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. How you doing?
Chief! Stop! Stop it! If you don't stop, she'll...
Huh. Wilhelm can pin everybody down except Cosmos. Either that or he's not harming Cosmos because he needs Mary. He needs the Mary inside of her. This is very much just like in-game villain modeling. Oh yeah, Wilhelm is definitely like, definitely the bad guy here. Absolutely. I feel like this. I vaguely remember this being the end game.
Shion. Mary, I forbid you to interfere. Understand?
Cosmos! What's wrong? Hurry!
You're wasting your breath. Mary understands what must be done to save this universe.
Chief!
I also remember this cutscene is like ridiculously long between the save point and the final fight. It's just like, it just kept going.
Hello, Kevin.
It's all right, Shion.
Kevin, are you there? Help me.
Unbelievable how completely all Xenosaga games have been wiped from my memory. I remember the first game a lot, but pretty much after that, I don't remember anything. This is only my second time I've ever played the third game. I remember nothing about this game except, like, I remember this last cutscene is just stupid long. I don't remember being frustrated like I did in the second game. The second game was really just aggravating to no end.
Kevin, are you satisfied now? Why act surprised? Everything has occurred as expected, including your act of betrayal.
You knew?
Of course. What you seek is not order for the universe, but only for your own personal desire.
He's about to kill him.
An eternal world for the two people in love.
That's right. I have no attachment to this world. But I cannot lose Shion.
For love? Ridiculous. That has no value. Aren't you happy you'll be able to feel her pain, Kevin? Now, Shion, have you changed your mind? Honestly, stubborn, aren't you?
Dude, you haven't been following her for 3 games.
Then how about this? Mary, bring Shion here.
Love? Yeah, exactly. Who needs love when I just want to conquer the universe? Unless you're Sephiroth, who has an unhealthy obsession with love toward a specific person. Talking about its Oedipus complex.
What's wrong? Shion will continue to suffer eternally, not permitted to die. You're the only one who can release her from you sure, Mary? You don't want to lose Shion, do you?
Shion.
No, don't! Cosmos! Stop right there! Mary!
No, stop!
That's right. You can't defy me. This fate has been destined.
She's obviously going to do something.
Sealed, Anima. How does it feel to be betrayed by someone you once trusted, Shion?
Wouldn't be the first time. Kevin, now Cosmos,
Mary intends to ignore
now you.
and activate Zarathustra.
No!
She's going to crush it.
You have done well. With this, we will be able to live forever.
Cosmos!
Knew it.
What are you doing, Mary? You fool. Now this universe will be completely destroyed. Even Yeshua will perish. Mary, is this what you really want?
I am not Mary.
Her eyes are red again.
I am Cosmos.
So Cosmos' will suppressed Mary's will. Oh yeah, the whole game has got serious biblical vibes. I mean, the whole world of the humans, Earth, is called Lost Jerusalem. They talk about God. They talk the guy Kevin here. He's wearing an outfit that people who have died are resurrected and given special powers, and they're called testaments. What are some other like references? They mentioned God is known as Udu, which is like a interdimensional entity that basically allows space travel, and that's the really basic way to describe it. But Udu's power allows space travel, and Udu, he sort of just said, is basically God. One of the earlier characters of this series is quoting some, I forget, I don't know which hymn it is quoting a hymn or a passage from the Bible specifically. So yeah, there's a lot of very, very strong biblical references here. Even if not like biblically accurate, they are like giving it a loose reference.
Oh? Are you going to use yourself as a shield to protect her?
Kevin!
We've been rejected by this world.
And even Cosmos, while they keep calling her Mary, her name is Mary Magdalene. So that tells you everything right there.
Humans. Mere humans are rejecting me? Impossible. It is unthinkable. They don't understand how precarious this universe is. This frail world standing on a thin thread. If that balance is tipped, everything will be lost.
We're the ones who don't understand. They are trying to walk their own path under their own power. They're saying they will walk across that thread with full knowledge of what it means.
I feel like it was a strong Christian and biblical trend in the late 90s anime and games. I mean, it's pretty common that Christianity is heavily influenced in a lot of Japanese like fiction. So yeah, it's not surprising that this particular anime, which is from like the early 2000s, I mean, it's PS1 era, is definitely like, you know, pulling from every string that it can out of the Bible.
They'll never be able to do that.
Really? I think it's possible.
Chaos?
Yeshua, I didn't expect to hear you say something like that.
This world is more flexible than you think. Even as we speak, ripples are spreading throughout the entire universe.
Here's the pretty much only character development out of this game, out of this character, this entire game. I mean, other than him being in the party, we haven't heard much out of Chaos at all this game.
Are you saying you're going to release your power? You're a failsafe implanted in this universe. If you release your power, there will be more to worry about than just ripples. And besides, it's too late now to suppress their wills.
If it was only me, that's true. But I'm not by myself.
I see. Are you saying you've come here to challenge your own fate? That's a fascinating decision. But unfortunately, it looks like you're a little late.
The vessels of Anima have awoken. And so is Abel, which, by the way, that little boy there is named Abel, as in Cain and Abel. Oh, there's the ESs again. Wait, the ES... Wait, what? Oh, I thought the ESs came to life somehow. No, it's just that one.
Has gone out of control. If it continues like this, the universe will eventually dissipate and vanish.
Stop it! Stop the system now!
If I should stop it, then what? What will you do with this tremendous energy? With these countless wills that reject each other, that have nowhere to go? Are you implying that you know how to heal them?
We're definitely not using the ESs anymore.
To the beginning. Come, Mary. Help us guide them into the past. There is no other way for us to save this world. What do you think you're doing now?
I refuse to continue to let you do as you please.
How foolish of you. Kevin, don't you know that your body will perish from this world if you continue to do that?
I won't be the only one. You will perish as well, Wilhelm.
So, you do this with full knowledge.
No, Kevin!
Damn, you had to duck underneath a couple of flying EMX.
Hurry! You must destroy Zarathustra!
But Kevin, you...
Don't worry about me. Concentrate on the system. This won't mean anything if you don't stop it.
Xion. It's true, he's right. The future isn't set in stone. With the power of your wills, you can shape it into the future you desire.
Okay, here we go. Fucking finally. That was long, but why does Momo not have max HP? Oh, because I gave her that ring and didn't restore her HP, MP. Oh, God. Either way, boss time. That is like the longest cutscene before single fight in video game history. Granted, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid, so I'm probably wrong on that, but Jesus Christmas. Oh, sorry, Yeshua Christmas. Because of they called him, you know, you get it. You get the joke. I have no ever story or MP either. Wonderful. Great start. Okay, let's check. Do we have multiple parts? We have only one part. He's resistant to every element except physical, which is going to make this a very particular type of fight. All right, full throttle. Momo, you are unfortunately quite useless in this fight. Very sad. Safety everybody up. Transvolans. Transvolants. What are you transiting into? Okay. Ow. By the way, I just realized what his body parts are. He's got parts of every mech that we've encountered throughout the game. There's like parts of the other mechs are on, like there's one of the heads are above him. He's got the mech that Voyager was using next to him. He's like he's like a conglomeration of every mech that we've encountered so far, or dealt with so far. Allied and enemy. Okay. Heavy physical, heavy break. Let's do that. Junior. I wonder, you do have physicals, but I don't think you'd be as strong as Jin. No, I didn't want guard, I wanted change. Shit. Shit. Colpatio. Ow. Yeah, go ahead and go for the attack. We'll probably get one more turn before they do. Yeah, ooh, nice double attack. Okay. Junior. Change, not guard. Jin. Well, Cosmos and Momo are dead. I think I got safety on them.
I'll do my best.
Momo. Safety. Cosmos. I think Jin has heals. No, he doesn't. Okay, well. Momo, safety on Chin now. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. Oh, Jin and Miss Jin. Okay, interesting. Put it on yourself because I need you to keep reviving yourself. I really want Shion in here because she can buff us. Maybe I'll swap out Jin for Shion. Dude, do you have any other moves? I shouldn't ask that question. Because it probably means he's got something worse if he does. One Uzuki for another. Yeah, do that more often. Single target's fine with me.
I'll do my best. Ether drive.
Cosmos, you gotta do the damage. I know this is gonna be a bit of an issue. Okay, so Cosmos, G-Shock, because fire, beam, yeah, alright. Big minigun. Okay, so Cosmos, okay, they're safetied up. Let's heal first. All right. Defensive. Get some buffs in here. Because this dude loves to throw shit in our face, apparently. Ow, ow, ow. Quick. Probably could use Medica M because L is a lot of power. It's alright. Full heal's fine. Oh, single target, good. Accuracy and evasion. Safety on yourself. Cosmos is about broken, unfortunately. Oh, that's new. Oh. I don't know what that did. Safety, quick, defensive, balanced up. Seal tech. She doesn't use techs. Has no effect on her whatsoever. Seal boost capability. I guarantee this isn't going to work. He's a mech. Decreases all abilities of type M and G. Hilbert effect. He's debuffed. Physical defense of all enemies. I'm using physical attack, so might as well. He didn't resist it. Skin down, Hilbert. Yeah, okay, so he's been debuffed, all right. Good news. Okay, Misty. I don't know what that does. Oh, she's immune to status effects. That's right. She can't be affected. She can be broken, though. That's sad. Okay. Decrease speed? Sure. Slow this bitch down. Skin down, Hilbert. He didn't get slowed. Either he doesn't hit or he's immune to it. Can we Misty him? Can we steal his ethers? Guarded. Okay. Our status is still in effect. Safety, quick, balance up. We don't have defensive anymore. Medica M all. Come on, come on, Cosmos. Get unbroke. Seal boost. That's probably not going to do any good either. Probably could hit Hilbert him if he's not under the effect of Hilbert anymore. So we got to Hilbert affect him again. He's guarded from that. Okay. Safety, defensive, but not offensive. Okay, change that. Have her just keep spamming buffs, and Cosmos will do all the work. Shion Mumbo about to get broke. That's fine. Oh, they recovered quick. All right, what about statuses? Safety, offensive, defensive. Okay. What else can we buff with? Quick, balance, evasion, and accuracy. Let's do that one first. Then we'll do quick. Gold crown. Safety, offensive, defensive, balance up. I don't know what that does. They've already inflicted a status that I already have. Energy began to gather in the central core. Can I attack the central core? Nope, I still only have one target. Chaos on Zarathustra has begun. What's that mean? That sounds bad. What's that mean? Oh, it's not. It's every part of that mech. I just now realized that every part of that mech has a piece of a mech that we've had. You got Jin's mech on his left arm and left leg. It's Cosmos's mech's head. I noticed that. I thought it was just the arm, just like the floating pieces and the wings behind him. It's every piece of the mech. All right, so what are we doing on? We just have safety, offensive, defensive, balance up. We want quick next. She's immune to statuses. Everybody's healed. I guess you can at least do a little damage. Not much, but at least a little damage. His armor's changed. Okay. Quick, offensive, defensive, balance up. So we still have all the buffs. They're still on. Did I try one of these? I don't remember if I tried one of these. Okay, he can be skinned down. Okay. I can remember which debuffs that he was susceptible to. Alright, I said his statuses were okay. Fire and beam, he's susceptible to those. Well, it falls up with the physical, so it did nothing. Ow, fire hot. Who knew? Quick, offensive, defensive. So offensive is not applied anymore. What caused him to change elements, I wonder? Okay, offensive. We don't have defensive. She's run out of AP, which is not a good thing. Because I put up defensive right now. Before he throws rocks at me. Okay, so who died? Just Xion. Okay. Okay, get you out of MP now. Physical won't work. I can do heavy fire. No way to restore MP. Who can cast fire? Chaos might have some fire skills, I'm not sure. He's got some buffs though. Increase the defense, accuracy, and evasion of enemies. Ooh. Ooh. Recover EP. Okay.
Ether drive.
Rare steel. Sure, let's steal from the last boss of the game. Great idea. Break heal. Let's do a break heal on somebody. Elements still the same. You can't do quick now. Need that on chaos. Heavy physical, small breaks. Sure. I have no idea if even a zero damage attack affects your break bar. Moves or techs, I don't care. Recover EP on Shion.
Ether drive.
Can't do anything. Quick. He can cast quick. Okay. He's got all. He's now Shion's replacement because he has all the buffs and debuffs for that matter. Immune to statuses. Nice try. Not physicals. I need fire. Need fire damage. Small. But at least it's something. Oh, medium fire. Large break, absorb soul, all medium, ice ether. Requires 3 boosts for a full team safety. Huh. I don't know if his break bar actually moved. Arms regenerate. Wait, were they not there? Oh, like Zarathustra's form. Got it. This is a new phase of the fight, basically. Order grew active. What? Compter Tio. Defense element shifted. Well, I kind of figured that was going to happen. Oh, physical ice lightning. Okay, still nothing that's a big of an issue.
Ether drive.
Okay. That was dumb.
Thanks for the help.
That was painful. Full heal. Oh yeah, sure. Do it again because doing it the first time didn't bother me. Spam much? We should debuff him first. Most can attack. Wait, elements. Physical is what you got. Okay, tech. W Fang. Circle of Order, Circle of Chaos begin to resonate. Wait, are those targets? Nope. It's just Zarathustra. Can't change targets. Poison, yeah, that'll work on a mech.
Ether drive.
Order and chaos have become one. Oh, good for it. You want a cookie? Who isn't safetied? Everybody's safetied. Okay. Nobody really. Well, yeah, I guess a little heal would be in order here. I don't like that move. Don't do that again.
Ether drive. Ether drive.
Do we need a Hilbert effect him? He's still under Hilbert effect. Okay. I don't have to worry about that one. Can't lock him out. Can't seal his ether spells. None of us are really worried about debuffs right now. Oh, he's broke. And that looks just like he's cold. I'll make him colder with more ice.
Ether drive.
Medium physical. Small physical, small physical. Okay, medium physical is all I got right now.
drive.
I don't think he got affected. Nope, no status change. Okay. Well, we're doing decently. I don't feel like we're getting our ass kicked too hard right now. Yeah, we're dying left and right, but we still have plenty of safety left. And EP recovery is lasting for a pretty good long time, and I like it. Is he under Hilbert anymore? He's not. Oh, this bullshit. It's a full break attack. Lovely. Full break. And we recover quickly. That's the good news. We should probably heal here.
Ether drive.
Lumen Nebulae. Uh-oh. Nebulae. Oh, wasn't that bad. It hurt. Wasn't that bad. He does not have EP recover anymore, does she? She doesn't.
Ether drive.
She needs it real bad. G-shot. Please don't hit Momo. Okay, that's fine. All we need is 12 MP for that attack. Oh, he's leaning. He's leaning. We've got him under 25%.
Ether drive.
Please don't hit Momo. Momo, I need you to desperately heal right now. Okay, quick balance.
Ether drive.
Are you under Hilbert anymore? You are not under Hilbert anymore. Okay, let's fix that. Might soften up the damage that he delivers when that attack comes around, when this Chaos Order comes around. Physical, okay. Small physical, medium physical.
I'll do my best.
Ether drive.
Bind again. Okay. Momo, you need to... Is he still under Hilbert? Yes, okay. We got a crit in there, nice.
Ether drive.
You need to safety yourself. I just realized you weren't safetied up, Momo. That, huh? That again? Well, shit, I should have put recover EP on yourself. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Physical, break heavy physical. Wow, 497 damage. You're really contributing there. Oh, he's changed his elements. He's weak to fire and beam. Weak to it. Shit.
I'll do my best.
Medium break, heavy fire. EP vamp? Really? It only takes 1 MP? Hey, alright. I'll take that 20. Oh, he changed. Ice and lightning now. A tear in space-time began to form. See, that sounds bad. 3. Oh, yeah, see, that sounds bad. A tear in space-time doesn't sound like a pleasurable afternoon. Just wanted to throw that out there.
Ether drive.
Give me your elements again. Your standard. Okay. Medium, large physical. His bar's getting real small, chat. It's getting real tiny. Real small. I think we did it, unless there's a phase 2. We didn't get a victory. We didn't get a victory screen, so either this this is it, or where's a phase 2?
You understand what you're doing, Yeshua? Abel's controlled by the system, and I'm the operator. If I should somehow suddenly vanish, this world and the universe will.
You may be right, but I want to believe in the light of human beings' will.
Very well then. Is that your answer? That does sound like you. Yeshua.
Can you tell this is an anime game? Because how many times they say each other's names? Yeah, Shion, I was just holding this in my hand while I was punching the hell out of that robot just now, just so you know.
Kevin.
Perhaps I wanted this from the very beginning. Since the day when I first met you, I may have been waiting for this day to come. I'm sorry, Shion. It's just that
You don't have to tell me. I understand. I know that you placed everything inside here.
Shion.
They're the precious memories you and I blossomed with our love. Thank you, Kevin. Because of you, I've been able to make it this far. Because of you, I'll keep going.
That's right. You'll be fine now. I'm glad I was able to see you smile again. Hang in there. The world is waiting for you.
Now, Shion, go get you some Allen. Now you don't have to worry about Kevin anymore. Go get you some Allen, Dick.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Kevin. Farewell.
What's going on? The system is still out of control.
Damn it! Isn't there any way to somehow stop it?
Don't worry.
So, that is your wish?
The song Nephilim. That freed Abel from Zarathustra?
Nephilim.
So it's decided?
Yes.
Different. The song is different.
This phenomenon is being caused by the wills. The Gnosis gathered in Zarathustra, with nowhere to go. Together with Abel, I will gather all those wills into me, and dimensionally shift this entire region of space to the land of origin.
The land of origin?
Lost Jerusalem, a planet once called Earth.
Earth? Our homeland?
We cannot stop the universe's accelerating dissipation, the true destruction of the universe. But the potential brought by the light of your will is unlimited. If mankind has enough time to build upon your feelings, then perhaps...
And you will provide us with that time?
Yes, I, Abel, and
Chaos. And Cosmos.
Shion, you're not the one who guided this universe to destruction. Ever since the moment I've existed, my power of anima has caused the universe to tread the path toward destruction.
Your power of anima?
To prevent the destruction of the universe, and to save me, Mary separated the power of anima into the vessels and sealed them, costing her life. Sealed by her, I lost my power and became a spectator. All this time, I didn't know what the meaning anima, this power, held, or why I had this power. But now I finally know what it means for me to use this power. You taught me that.
Chaos.
Everyone, this region of space will soon undergo a dimensional shift. Unfortunately, I don't have the power left to help you escape. I want you to get away somehow before this region is destroyed.
But what about you?
Everything follows the flow. Don't worry, we'll meet again. I'm sure of it.
Chaos!
Chaos? What's gonna happen to this universe?
Don't worry. When we disappear, the speed of this universe's destruction will slow down. But we can't stop the destruction itself. At best, this universe will last another few tens of thousands of years before it perishes.
So we have a little time, in other words.
Listen to me, Shion. The key to saving all lies in the land of origin, Lost Jerusalem. I and the Gnosis, the wills of countless people, will all return there. For mankind to survive, you must do what must be done in this universe. And then come find Lost Jerusalem. Shion, I know you and the others can do that.
That's probably what's supposed to lead into the fourth sequel, or the fourth part that doesn't exist. You're supposed to probably go, or at least like find a way to get to Lost Jerusalem, and that would have been the plot of the fourth game.
And now, we are going to be apart again.
Well, I mean, we just beat the final boss, so that makes sense for the cutscene, for now to be in a super long cutscene. That makes sense.
I know. We'll meet again. So please don't be sad. Shion.
Damn, Cosmos is so hot. Oh.
That's unusually vague, coming from you, Cosmos.
I know it has ties to Xenogears in some way. Not so sure about Xenoblade.
That too is because of you.
But I think it's more like just like loose references that rather than like a direct connection to them. Like I think the main character of Xenosaga, of Xenogears, I believe his last name is Uzuki, and that's her last name. So I think they're like related there. So short of him is in GS4. Yeah, I joked earlier that she was in Xenoblade. Really, I know that. I said before, I joked earlier that this game's cutscenes are probably like the longest cutscenes in all of video gaming, probably with the exception of Metal Gear Solid, which I haven't played yet. Well, it looks like the Asher's functional. They're going to escape on the Asher. Oh, well, part of it's functional. Its engines work. That's internet kissing. I mean, hell, I would be tenderly kissing many parts of Cosmos. I mean, what?
Cosmos, release my power now.
Also, welcome back, Caitlin.
Very well. Yes, you are.
I mean, look at that. How do you not? Good man. Guaranteed sex robot right there. And then there's Mary's like true form. She's sentient. And? Every game is shorter than GS4 minus X33. X33 is not that long. It's not that long. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's long, but it's not like. There's no way that an MGS4 is shorter than as longer than X33. I think I beat Expedition 33 in like 40 hours. I don't remember exactly the time. E33 is half MGS4 in length, especially in cutscenes. Really? Is 4 really that bad? I am. So Nephilim became Mary's will / soul. But I guess they can't say soul in this game because reasons. MGS self it's short, the cutscenes make it long. This damn plot device, the fucking Zohar, that's been in the pain in the ass of the entire series for 3 games. Xenoblade X is the only game from the company not somehow connected. Well, I'd like to play them. I would like to play them. Oh, hello.
What's going on? The Gnosis are... Nephilim's probably gathering them.
No, they're behaving very strangely.
They don't want to go. What? The Gnosis are objecting. They are refusing to join as one. No, they're afraid.
No! That would mean that Chaos and the others will... Jin! Go back! They're in serious danger!
No, we can't. Have you forgotten about the duty that they have entrusted us with? They stayed behind for us.
The epilogue of MGS4 is 71 minutes long. It's a fucking movie! What the fuck?
We have things we need to do. Isn't that right? Come on.
Because the ending was too long. That's what Talon just said. Like fucking 71 hours. Christ. Hour and a half. That's damn near a movie in some cases. Well, an hour and a half. No, it's not. It's an hour, 10 minutes.
I guess it isn't possible for me to guide all the wills.
More time is needed to complete the dimensional shift. Cosmos, please protect this place until then.
Understood.
Yeah, short film, yeah. Monolith Soft loves technology and religion.
The Elsa's not too far from there.
Jin! Hey, Jin!
I'm afraid that Chaos and Cosmos won't be able to handle that many Gnosis by themselves. If I go in Asher, I'll be able to help them out a little.
No, Jin!
With one arm and no weapon?
We're going to go with you.
Asher's not that strong.
You know that you already have other things that you must do.
What are you saying? I don't want you to go, Jin.
See, they're setting up so much. Thanks for the ass shot of Shion. They're setting up so much for the next sequel that doesn't exist. Jin's going to go out and help Cosmos and Chaos fight off the Gnosis. These 5 people here, they have a job now to go find Lost Jerusalem. You know, they're setting up a lot for the next game, and it never happens.
I did nothing but cause you pain.
Each chapter was at least an hour and 4 cutscenes.
I always regretted not spending more time
Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles is on Switch, I know. I need to go Switch too, because I want to play some games on Switch.
last time.
I don't believe it.
Yep. Yep. Xenosaga was meant to be a 6-part series.
Say something like that to me now.
And then Bandai Namco abandoned it after the 3rd one.
You always thought about me. I knew that you did. But I was the one who couldn't admit my real feelings. I was embarrassed or uncomfortable or something, and so
I'm the one who pushed you away. I'm the one who caused you so much pain.
It's really convenient that the environment is allowing time for these people to have this conversation even though it's supposed to be falling apart.
Forgive me. Please forgive me.
And this game does kind of end on a sort of a cliffhanger. I mean, it doesn't really, it does kind of wrap up a bit, but it's still, you know, set aside all these leads that we're talking about here. The game's like actual like final end cutscene, if I recall, does kind of leave a bit of a cliffhanger that never gets resolved.
To be as happy as you possibly can be.
They did pick up the company, yeah, but they never did another Xenosaga game.
She's a troublesome girl, but please take care of her.
Yes, Jin.
Thanks. Remember what Chaos said? He said that we'd all meet again. And besides, as a scholar, I have some interest in this land. This special land called Lost Jerusalem.
I'll give them credit for that part, though. You know, they actually added extra textures to Shion's face to show her eyes being red and her face being, you know, wet because she was crying. You know, that's a nice little extra detail they put in the cutscene. Something that they normally don't do in PS2 era games. You know, they'll emote that they're crying and stuff. But they never actually put like tears or like change the texture of their eye color and stuff like that, or their eyes. You know, that's even though it's still a pre-rendered cutscene, it's still unique. That's detailed for PS2. When did your Persona 4 playthrough start? Well, I gotta get Persona 4 first. I might actually start Metaphor first, since I do have that.
Thank you. Jin.
Loose ends are worst abandonment issues.
Of course, I'm actually terrified. But I know in my heart this is what I must do. Well, Asher, we've got one final job to do. Let's go.
There's the Rhine Maiden.
Starting from Mectum, the UMN columns throughout all regions of space are disappearing. Communication with each region is gone, unable to determine cause.
What did you say?
A lot. Which part of that long diatribe do you want me to repeat?
Column is gone.
Togashi.
Wait a minute. What the hell is going on over there?
Had to give those the only two other Vector employees that were ever a plot point in this game something to do.
Don't you know you're supposed to accept people's kindness? Momo, are you all right?
Yes, I can keep going.
Here's where Alan finally, you know, grows a pair. I mean, kind of dumb that he decides to do that.
I'm gonna protect Shion.
Oh, Alan.
Are you all right? Can you stand up?
I mean, he had a gun, but he had to, you know, for dramatic effect, jump on its head and bash it a couple of times. You know, it's, you know, at least he finally grew up here and did something. Ignore gaming news right now. Which part? I mean, I want to end the stream after the end of this cutscene anyway. But where'd you get the sword?
Do not worry.
I guess you probably could have taken it off your other mech. You could have yanked that sword off of your the mech you were using, or Jin was using earlier.
Emergency takeoff! We're getting out of here now!
Roger that. Wait a minute. What about Chaos and the others?
It's all right. Don't worry about them. They have things they have to do, and so do we. Now let's go.
I see. That's just like him. All right, Tony, full speed ahead.
Okay.
Honk. Uh-oh. Those guys were kind of tough, even in the mech fights. So, what did he just jump out of the mech? Oh, he self-destructed it. But where's... Oh, of course, you know, he's an anime character, so he's going to make a perfect landing. Of course. Uh-oh, that looks bad. Ah, it's just a flesh wound. Damn. Where did Jin get this badassness from? A sword impaled into my ribs. So fuck it, I'll just take this shit out. Well, he ain't gonna be in Xenosaga 4.
It's okay. I'm all right. Keep going.
I'm alright. I didn't need my left lung anyway. Ugh. Ain't nobody gonna be in Xenosaga 4. It's true. That's very true. So, even without an arm, Cosmos is still kicking Gnosis' ass.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet before in my whole life. This is what I sought. And yet, now that the time has finally come, I long for the noise of the past. I long for those hectic and chaotic days that once were.
Nice little brief clip of the cutscene from Xenosaga 2.
Is pleasant in an odd sort of way. Yes.
Blood loss is a hell of a drug.
The time has come for me to move on. Xian.
Jin.
Chaos! Right. Any time, Nephilim. Jin, it's time.
He's taking a nap.
Jin. Thank you, Jin.
Somehow his arm's still being held up, but yeah, whatever. Well, that thing right before my brain shuts down, I start to see sounds, taste colors, and feel the cold, moist tentacles of the universe begin to take hold of my mind and soul. Just my favorite feeling.
Cosmos.
Xian, thank you. I know that I failed to protect you back then. But this time, I will.
A little bit more open there. It's a tiny bit better than the feeling of cool puff air on your brain after an axe cracks your skull. Yeah. Oh, that's my cat. And it's... This is Comet. Say hi, Comet. Hey, everybody.
We go to where everything began, to the land of origin. Now!
Yep. The flame-furred ball of fury. Second in command of the Starship Dragon. No, Nephilim grew up. Abel's like, titties. I must erase this thought from your mind, young child.
Hurry, or we'll get caught!
How are we supposed to hurry? There's not a single column left. There's no way we'll make it with normal flight.
Stop whining and just floor it! The logical drive's maxed out! This is all she's got! Damn it. I guess we'll just have to use that then.
But we still have things that we need to do. The future they entrusted to us is... Chaos! Jin! That's... Captain! 11 o'clock! There's a column! It's out there! There's still one left!
How can that be? All of the columns are gone.
Wait a minute. There's a column out there. It's fading quickly, but I detect a single column pulse.
For real?
It's chaos. I know it's chaos. They're protecting us.
What's the location?
Coordinates B03117. It's right by us.
All right.
Convenient.
Course change. Coordinates B03117. I'm on it.
60 seconds to effective column pulse range.
Damn it! Is this the end?
Little Master, have you ever listened to Wagner?
The fuck? What?
This ship is a Lohengrin-class passenger freighter. Its form is like the Knight of the Swan.
What the fuck is this guy getting at? So it's got a NOS drive. So what? It's got an afterburner with wings.
Captain! What are the transfer destination coordinates? We have no idea where we'll come out!
Who cares? Anywhere's better than here.
Very old true JRPG classic here.
9, 8, 7.
I mean, it is. It is Junior. He's supposed to be like a kid as an adult. And everybody died. Before they actually did just cut the credits there. Did they survive? Find out in Xenosaga 4. All right, Jay. Uh-oh, no gravity.
Where are we?
There is no EPR radar and no data from the UMN. I'm unable to determine our position.
That swimming is not how you get around in a zero G, but you know, you do you, Alan. You're not going to get to bang Xion, so you do you.
What's that? A transmission?
No way. There's no UMN, so how can there be a transmission?
Talk about obsolete communication methods. This is an electromagnetic type transmission.
Can we respond?
Yes, I'll give it a try.
Here, I'm going to convert our super high-tech communications system to work on tubes. Tubes, diodes, and transistors. Because that's how technology works. Backwards compatibility is very easy to do with just a few buttons.
Miyuki?
Yes, that's right. It's me, Miyuki.
The Rhine Maiden survived.
Look. It's the Damaron.
Or that, whatever.
Honestly, that girl.
You're going already. The only clue we have is the fragmented information left in the Y data. And with the loss of the UMN, you won't be able to use any transfer flight methods. All you'll have at your disposal is normal flight. I'm afraid it's going to be a little different.
They're going to use they're going to do like cryostasis to fly all the way back to Earth.
I made a promise to Chaos. I know that somehow I'll reach Lost Jerusalem.
Xion, may I want to go with you, Xion.
Thank you so much, Momo. But you know, you already have something to do here. You'll be working with Scientia to construct a brand new network. Make sure you do your very best.
Okay. I will. Xion. Junior.
Yeah. Momo, we'll be gone for a little while. So take care of this place.
Okay.
What is it?
Will you be sure to say hello to Albedo for me?
Yeah. I'll pass him the message when he wakes up. But he's pretty lazy, so I don't know when that'll be.
In other words, they just add the plot point there that possibly Albedo is supposed to make a return in the fourth game.
Take care of Momo and Yuli for us, okay?
Yes, of course. Don't worry. Concentrate on your mission.
We'll see you soon. Until then.
Even though there's no payoff, like it's kind of interesting to see how they were setting up for the fourth game. That's kind of interesting.
Keep waiting until you finally come back. Good luck. See you soon.
Oh, I forgot the dog. The white dog with the purple eyes, they named him Albedo. Forgot about that.
was my dream with gentle darkness until I could have my strength to wait for the light.
Jin, now I think I understand what Wilhelm wanted to do. Just a little bit better.
Do you though?
May have been wrong, but now I think I understand the logic behind his reasons. Living the same life over and over again, but living those lives without any regrets is what really matters. That's probably what the ideal vision of being human is all about. However, we humans are really not that strong. And we know that we can't live like that. We're creatures that are much more flawed, weak, and smaller than that. We hurt others. We lie to ourselves. We hate. We blame others. We regret. But even if we are weak, and even if it is our fate to disappear entirely, I think the will to change the future is still an important one. We must try.
She reached first. She reached first.
Little by little, even if it is one step at a time. And even if everything is already predetermined. It's not something for us to be sad about. No, on the contrary, the future is overflowing with hope. And we have infinite paths to choose from.
That never get explored because this is the last game.
Isn't that right? Chaos. Cosmos.
Crispin Freeman, that name rings a bell too. Obviously, I know Yuri Lowenthal. Sellers were Steve Blum too. Damn. Wait a minute, Allie Hillis? Seriously? What? Seriously? Mary and Shelley were fucking really? We're both lightning? Okay. I never heard it. I never heard lightning in either one of them. Especially not Mary, but that's what's left of Cosmos.
I guess both you and I still exist in this world after all.
And of course, her clothes still are able to cover her tits, despite them being like destroyed. Her clothes, not her tits.
We will continue to exist. We haven't finished what we need to do yet. So, until then, sleep well, Cosmos.
Good night.
So they're setting up for, or they were setting up for them to find Cosmos's remains, what's left of her, and put her back together somehow and bring her back into the party for the next game. I'm willing to bet Ziggy and Momo would not be returning the next game because they really wouldn't be on the same quest as Chaos, as Shio and the others. So, and likely Alan would be a main party member. Shion Jr. would still stay. They wouldn't have chaos anymore. They would probably like bring a couple of they'd probably make a couple of new characters. They would meet along the way to try and get back to Lost Jerusalem. X23 lost 2 minor awards or something as the gaming news I was reading, by the way. It's alright. They can't win everything. They can sure fucking try, but they can't win everything. I have to say, after playing all 3 Xenosaga games, I don't think my mind has changed. I think Xenosaga 1 is the best of the trilogy, followed by 3 and then 2 being the worst. Primarily because of the combat. The story overall, I think, is pretty well done. It is extremely convoluted, I will not lie. And a lot of times, story threads that started in Xenosaga 1 don't get solved at different points throughout the series. Later on into this, they sometimes skip 2 and they're eventually resolved in 3. So it's not really a bad story. It's just there's a lot to try to take in, and even if you like marathon all 3 games back to back to back, you're going to have a really hard time keeping up with it because there's just so much, right? There's just so much story that they are trying to convey that it's really hard to keep up with. I mean, even if you focus on just the main story, it's still a lot. There's a lot of questions that never really get answered, like, other than knowing his name is now Yeshua, they never really fully explained Chaos's powers, I don't think. Even there in the end, that with Wilhelm and all that, I don't think they explained that. I don't know what they're trying to say there. HBO games lost forever. Yeah, I mean, they planned on 6, but one would think that. I guess some developers can't see that far into the future, but maybe they figured that eventually at least a 4th game would get greenlit, and they could at least wrap up the saga completely with actual conclusions in every way in the 4th game. But they never got that opportunity, so there's a lot of things that are still kind of left open that never get entirely accomplished. But getting back to the whole series, overall, I don't think Xenosaga is a bad series by any stretch of the imagination. But there are issues with it. I mean, set aside the fact that a lot of there's remaining parts of the story that never get explored or fleshed out or searched or seen because there isn't 3 more games. But I think the series is a good series to explore on its own accord. Just enjoy the 3 games, knowing that there's potential for some storylines to never get fully resolved. Now, to break this game down specifically, and like my review of specifically this game, the battle system is much more simplified than it was in the first two. While I think the game overall, in the first game overall in the series is the best, the battle system I think in the third is the best of them, because it's simplified. It's very much just, you have your regular attack skill, you have your tech skills, you have your ethers, you have items, you can change your party out. That's cool. You know, it's a lot more complex in the first game, and in the second game, they boxed it out of hell, trying to overcomplicate it and make it more intricate than it needed, and it just became a glorious mess. You know, with the second game having the A, B, C, like target zones, like high, medium, low kind of thing, almost like a fighting game. But then you had to like attack in a specific order in order to gain like extra advantages and all that. In the second game, it was just bad. It made the game really unfun. In this game, they fixed that, and that's good. They did a good job of the battle system there. What I also want to have a bit of a complaint about is how they kind of left a lot of things on the table that never really came to fruition as far as character development. I mean, we had Ziggy and Momo throughout the game the entire time, and with the exception of a little bit of information regarding him, Kanan, and Voyager at like maybe the 3/4 of the game point, Ziggy was practically invisible the entire time. While he was in the party and he said a line here every once in a while, Ziggy's presence in the story and in the game was almost non-existent. And the same is kind of true for Momo. Momo was a little more prevalent because she was kind of there to be like the what you can't see, what you don't know. Oh, this character tells you that information, you know? That's kind of what Momo was. And so she was a little more prevalent in that fact. But Ziggy himself really had no presence in the game whatsoever, short of the character development with him and Kanan and Voyager. We kind of learned that Voyager was responsible for some of the things that happened in Jan Sauer / Ziggy's life, but never fully explained it all out, in my opinion. We got some character development for Kanan, which was kind of nice, even though Kanan really wasn't that incredible of a character for me in either of the games. He was really more of a plot device character because he had information that was critical to the overall plot progression of the game in the second game, and then he was like a spy, it turns out, for Voyager in the third game, and then was like, oh, yeah, I was a spy, and I don't really like that fact, so I'm going to take revenge on the person that made me a spy by destroying them, by absorbing him, or whatever he did to Voyager. And then that's it. Ziggy was just there for the rest of the game. You know, so it's kind of sad on that part. It was sort of like the opposite effect of what they did with Junior in the second game. For quite a majority of the second game, Junior was a very critical plot point. Like the whole game almost entirely surrounded Junior and his connection to Udo, the URTVs, his connection to Negrito and Albedo, and everything that went on there. So yeah, that's why the game ends with a 1v1 with Junior and Albedo. Spoilers, by the way. At least they kind of bring a little more surprise and more. They do finish off the character arc of Wilhelm. The character arc of that guy. With the fact that he was just like this, like the CEO of Vector, and was like obviously like Shion's boss. And okay, so he's just he's a rich guy, big corporation. I get it, cool. And then you find out later that he's involved with the Testaments, and he's trying to unlock this thing called Zarathustra, and it's something to do with Cosmos, or so with her coming back. Us not knowing who her is because got to play the pronoun game. And then you discover later that it's actually Mary, and then Telos was there to be like some kind of antithesis to Cosmos in regards to Mary, and just So it's nice that they at least they at least wrapped up that story and didn't leave that plot thread hanging and be like, oh, well, we didn't entirely destroy Wilhelm. He just like disappeared and he'll reappear again in Xeno 4. I'm glad they didn't do that, So I guess for the most part, things got wrapped up, but you can definitely tell by the way they ended 3 that there are a number of strings they wanted to start throwing out there to get more story going and to give you a reason to get the next game so you can see what Xion and all them did when they got back to the Damarung and their progress toward their trip to Lost Jerusalem and all that. So it's fine. I'll be up in the morning ready to be here for Gears 5 time. Nice. So, it's not a terrible series. You have to be patient with it because all 3 games has a very bad case of long cutscenes. I mean, especially in the beginning of the 3rd game, I was almost bored with the game because for like the first, I think, 3 hours, maybe more, it was just cutscenes, dialogue, conversation. And yeah, there were times when you actually could play the game and you were moving around a map and talking to people and stuff, but there was no combat, there was no stressful situation, there was no leveling up and buying items and things like that. None of that happened for the first quite a bit of the game, and it almost bored me. It really almost bored me. But luckily, once you get past that point, at least it becomes a little more fun because there is more combat mixed in with the long cutscenes. But my God, this trilogy is... This was like my first thought of, oh my God, these games are basically interactive movies. This was before I even ever played anything like a Telltale's game or Until Dawn or anything like that, where it truly is an interactive movie. You're watching a movie and you occasionally get to choose some dialogue or move a character around. I kind of thought that's what Xenosaga was for the longest time because that's all there was watching movies and listening to dialogue, especially in the 3rd game. It's like, could you drop like just a random enemy in the middle of this conversation and let me fight him? I don't care if it has nothing to do with the plot. Just stop talking for a second. Let me go fight. Drop a Tonberry in front of Xion. Let's see how Xion handles the Tonberry. Let me fight something. My God. And again, don't get me wrong. I love story. I mean, there's a reason why War Enthusiast is one of the tags on my stream. I love story. But mother of fucking hell. Stop talking and let me get killed by something. I just want to be part of the combat chain. So, yeah. So now that we've got the Xenosaga trilogy out of the way, if I were to pick a game right now as to what I would say is next, I would probably say Metaphor because I just got it and I've heard a lot of good things about it, and so I'd like to play it. But you're well aware, you guys are well aware of how I am. I could say, okay, next time we're going to play insert game here. Next stream comes around, and guess what? I'm playing something else because I got in a different mood. That's just how my brain works. But if I were to pick right now, I would say Metaphor. So sort of look forward to it, but also be prepared in case I change my mind. But yeah, I do like this idea of how I'm doing the stream though. That I have one stream day, Saturday, devoted to a longer game like an RPG, and then my Sunday streams are for relatively shorter games. Shooters, fighting games that are not 30, 40, 50 hour long journeys. I'm kind of liking how that works. So. Anyway, I've rambled enough. Thank you all so very much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Is there anybody else? Taylor, are you streaming? You streaming right now? Doesn't look like you. Oh, you are. You're streaming Dispatch. Oh no. Vivi's playing Clair Obscure. Okay, guys, give me a brief. I can't do I might be able to do a poll here. Get ready to vote, chat. To reference it, bring the stream back around to where it was started. Get ready to vote, chat. How do I haven't done these often enough. Where is it? Is it here? Nope, not predict. Not poll. There we go. All right. Who to raid? What was the other one? I think it was like a third one that I saw. Okay. Make it a 1-minute vote. You guys get to pick. You choose between the 3 options at the top of the chat. The options are which game you want to raid, Expedition 33, Dispatch, or Diablo 1. Whatever game you guys pick, I will tell you all, or I'll lead you guys to that streamer. Hi, Pearly. It's all right. I understand you. It's all right. You said before that I put you to sleep because somehow I have like a calming, smooth, soothing voice, I guess, or something. But hope you slept well. We're going to raid out here to whichever of these raid options get voted. And if nobody votes, then I'm just going to randomly pick one. It's Expedition 33, Dispatch, or Diablo 1. You run out of time. Somebody pick something. Dispatch got a vote. All right. Okay, and the winner by a wild unanimous vote of 1 is Dispatch. Guys are so weird. All right, so let's do this officially. And that would be our friend Talon. I don't see the vote, but Dispatch, well, it was at the top of the chat, but it's all right. We got 2 votes for Dispatch then. Either way, Talon's playing Dispatch. We're going to say hi to him. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow at noon U.S. Central Time. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.